Hello all. I'm trying to get there it is. Trying to get my other account up so I could see you guys' comments. It was set on 18 and older, and my daughter it's only 14, so her TikTok won't even show my live. I hope everybody's doing well. We all good now? Everybody? Oh. Hello. Hang on, I'm trying to get myself situated here. It's Wednesday. It's out of my element. How is everyone? I have too much crap on my desk. I'm trying to finish up the recipe journal, which I'm like pretty much done. I just got to get the dangle-wangles on the end here. And then I'll probably be posting it to Etsy tomorrow. So yeah. One second, let me get this stuff out of the way. 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have some fantastic news. One being, I have found the infamous chipboard that, now I've lost it. That I'm always, oh, there it is. That I'm always telling you guys is the best to get. And I figured out why I couldn't find 55-point chipboard. There's a reason for that. It's because it's not 55 point, and I'm a goober. It's like 0.557 something. But I'll save it in my Amazon list because it was on Amazon the whole time. It's just not under 55 point. And I like this one because it doesn't do that peel back bull crap that the other stuff does. Or, hang on one second. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we're going to make a book tonight because I'm going to forget how to freaking make books if I don't do it here pretty soon. And I'm jonesing to make a book. And another announcement besides Recipe Journal, I have decided this is the other Cosmos book, not the other one I'm working on. I'm going to be listing this book exactly this way, except I'll have my little thing on the back. Nothing added to it. Completely bare-boned book. Okay? No inserts, nothing. I've had requests to just offer this. No spine dangle. People want to decorate it themselves. So, when I post the recipe book, I'll be posting this one as well. And I'll be posting others like this because I can pump out one of these books in 45 minutes. And 45 minutes to an hour. So I could have like 10 on there by next week. You know, I don't like it because I like doing inserts and stuff and adding all the extra stuff in there. So I will get that done. I'm reading you guys' comment. Oh, you do? Now don't be like, oozing all over my hubby love handles now. He's absolutely dying that I actually named him that. I was like, you've known me now for like 16 years. Don't you think don't you know me? So I sell all this paper in my Etsy shop. It's called okay, there's 3 different packs to this. It's the Cosmos, Cosmos Infinity, and Cosmos Backgrounds. I think this one came out of the Cosmos. That's in my Etsy shop. I'm a Stamperia distributor of this paper. I love it, and that's what I make all my books out of. It is the best quality paper. It's gorgeous. I love it. I loved it so much I went and worked for them. So, yeah. So this one, oh, okay. For those of you who are new here, I have a 2-year-old named Ruby Meadow. Okay. I call her Rubik's, like a Rubik's Cube, because she's complicated. She has like little baby toddler sundowners, and about between 6:30 to 7:30, she goes on a rampage. So if you hear her screaming in the background, just ignore it. Okay? And she may come in here. She usually comes in here before bedtime. And has to come and look in her treasure box. This is her treasure box. She calls it, it's her treasure box apparently now. It's actually filled with filigree stuff. And this is her treasure. And she likes to come in here and play with it. So, yeah. So if you hear her screaming Mimi downstairs, just ignore it. Because that's how she is. So, let me get into announcements before we get started on that. That's the book announcement. Recipe journals right here and taking up too much room on my desk. And I gotta do something with this. Let me put it over here. And it's got lots of extra goodies I'm put with it. And if you guys hear me sniffling, I'm congested from working out. Sorry. Hubby Love handles. Line paper is my digital I sell on my Etsy shop. It's not brown. It's just the lines. You can print it on whatever color paper you want on 8.5 by 11. I made them specifically for my books. And if you've never seen any of my books or made one of my books, they're all on my YouTube channel on 4 Girls Stole My Heart on YouTube. And I have Making a Journal book series on there. Right now, I think there's like 4 or 5 videos on it. And I separate it into making the cover, making this, which there's a link to this lined paper in there. I also have a grid paper and a dotted grid paper digital in my Etsy shop. It ships. It doesn't have to ship, so it's just an instant download. You do have to have a registered Etsy account in order to access it. You cannot also access it from the Etsy app. I've had lots of people have issues with that. Just to let you know. So, I was on live, not live, I was a viewer on my pop-up sister from another Mr. Gracie. We are the pop-up queens. The link is in my bio. There's a button, a YouTube button in my bio, and if you click on my Linktree link, it will take you right to everything. Etsy, YouTube, Pinterest. I have no idea. All my journal supplies. I had to think about it for a minute because it's been a while. There's also a new coupon code for my Etsy shop. It's only on select items. When you click on the Linktree link, the coupon code's in there. I think it says, lucky you, I think is the coupon code. So, yeah, that's my link. Thank you guys for all the likes already. Jesus. I have to watch what I say because my children are trying to talk me into going live so they could show the world how I work out, because I have to wear like big headphones because I wear hearing aids, and they want to show the whole world how I work out because I sing, I dance, and I do it at the same time as I'm playing the Switch Sports. So I get a little bit rambunctious and crazy, and I yell balls a lot because, I am sucking at whatever I'm doing. So yeah. So if you hear me say balls or bull crap or crap, sorry. I don't use profanity. Um, so that's unless it's in Italian, and that's it. Because my kids don't know Italian bad words. So yeah. uh, but yes, I say balls a lot. Sorry if that offends anybody who may have a ball complex. So I was on Gracie's live last night, and she showed her collaboration that we did together in October. It was Halloween themed, and I promised her that when I was on live today that I would show her my version for our collaboration. We were witches, and we incorporated it. And I have the video saved somewhere on one of my playlists and all my books. If you go to my books on my playlist, you can see all the books that I've made. I think last year I made over 150 books, but they're not all on there. You don't have to watch 150 videos. Oh my gosh. Um, but total, yeah, I made like 150 books. Also, the I almost forgot. The mini heart ink daubers, these are the ones that do not unscrew. It's just for the mini ink things, and it says 4G on it, not like the cell phone. It's for Four Girls Stole My Heart. The ruby ones, I have 6 of them that will be posted here in a little bit. My husband has to do all his little prep work and junk like that to him. But it comes with an ink dauber thing and this, and I'll have them posted probably after live in this ruby color. The other ink daubers, they don't have the lettering on it. It's just the heart here. I posted 10. 7, I think there was like 7 hearts. There was 1 queen chess piece that was like this. There was the twist one it's all in this ruby color. A twist one like this. The dice is sitting right here. I just have to add it, but I had only 1 of each of those. And what's the other one? I think that was it. But the heart ones are on there right now. They're going pretty quick, and we're getting more. My husband is working on getting the jeweled one in that ruby color that looks like, let me find my other one. Looks like this, but it's going to be in this color. The prism one, that's a small one. Hold on. The prism one is like this. And hello from the UK. The prism one is going to be in that ruby color like this. The wedge is going to be in the ruby color. And then I'll have more queen chess pieces, hopefully tomorrow evening. And I'm just going to add them to that. And then eventually he'll get to more bone folds that say Four Girls Stole My Heart. These work out great, actually. He keeps giving them to me, so I have a whole bunch of them over here. We have some of these, but he won't let me post them because he doesn't like it. He says they're ugly. So I have a whole bunch of them, and I may just give them away as freebies, and he'll never know the difference. So, yeah. So there's the announcements. So let's get into this. I promised Gracie I would show as a matter of fact, let me share this with her. Maybe she'll come on. I don't know. But Gracie, oh, there she is. Gracie Ramirez. Let's see if I can reach it. I have to move this down a little bit. Okay. Like I said, she has the most amazing Alice in Wonderland pop-up book. And she's, like I said, I do a lot of pop-ups and inserts. like some of you guys have, if you are new here, I like to incorporate all kinds of different art into books. And no, post them, tell him I'll buy them. I have a lot of people, but basically I do inserts like this, and I incorporate all these kind of inserts into books, and I kind of like to take all the crafts that I know and love and put them into a book somehow. So, you guys ready to see this? Okay, this is my collaboration with Gracie. I believe her, oh God, I don't even know how to say her name, but it's Sukkis Journaler, I think. I'd have to look and see, and I'll probably post it. Let me look on here, because she does not get enough love at all. And I don't know why, because her work is amazing. I love it. I have a lot of people I love to see their work on here. So this was our collaboration together. We were witches. We kind of told a story. It was really funny because we actually did some of the same stuff in here without even like thinking about it. So here are our pictures right here. This is Gracie. Her profile picture doesn't look like that. I've been told never to change my profile picture ever, so that's why it still looks like that. And I made all of this completely from scratch, except for this. This was a book that paper came in. Or it was a box set, not a book. A box that paper came in. And then I did all this like textured weirdness to it. Paint, grit paste. I mean, I don't even know anymore. And all of this. And of course it says Happy Halloween. And then I made like a little key thing over here, which is hanging here. And then, okay, brace yourselves. I went a little bit overboard. That's all I have to say. Okay, which I always do. Okay, so here's what it looks like. And like I said, the videos don't do it justice. And I'll show a close up in a minute. And I put our pictures throughout. And it's kind of like tells a story of these two witches. And then in the end, they bite it big time. Here's our little tombstones here. I also have hang on. I haven't opened this in like months, and I have a little butcher knife that has fell out of the pumpkin because my husband's rough with stuff. So when I told him to get it off the shelf, he kind of just got it off and tossed it on the bed. So here we go. I'll start over here. This is supposed to be us as kids. Okay, I'm trying not to make it to where there's a glare. And let me move this out of the way. Of course, it's one of my pop-ups. And it says, when the witches go riding and black cats are seen. Hold on. The moon laughs and whispered, 'tis near Halloween. So, and this is the twist pop-up that I do have on my everywhere here YouTube tutorials. And this says, which by the pricking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes. And then here I heard a strange noise, and this is a spin wheel digital, and there's dude's face on it right here. And then, okay, this one's actually two pop-ups in one. And this is a haunted house that I cut out, and I ended up like drawing all the little stuff and making all the little windows and everything on there. And she actually had a pop-up haunted house on hers. So you can kind of see it. There's stuff flying around in here again. But, and I'm going to turn off the light for just a second. But this was the difference, was mine actually lit up. So, which it has a little light in there. I'm trying not to hit my stuff. So, yeah. I told you I went overboard. And then I attached the light. The little light switch is right here. So, I can turn it on and everything. Oh, sorry, it's a little bright again. And then foolish mortals beware. And then I put like some textured stuff there. So that was that. Oh, I thought I'd toss stuff everywhere. And then look in your mirror for the other one. You know, this is supposed to be our creepy mother. Okay, this may not work because my lovely husband, who now will not touch any of my stuff because he always is rough and breaks it. I also have boards back here that I attached, but you can't really see them too well. But I had to fix this right before live. So it's like a girl with the head in her hands, and then you pull this up, and it's a little cute witch. So, and like I said, every time I try to move it, I have to keep adjusting. Oh, there we go. I have to get it worked back into how it was before somebody decided to pull it all the way out. And then I have this one right here, which the strange story, and I'm kind of looking over here to make sure I get it in. This has magnets in it so I can keep it closed. And this is like a little film thing, and it said, "What happened that night? A wicked thing. An uninvited guest, Henry A. Potter. He must have gone crazy. Eyes fixed unwaveringly upon them in the dark and haunted room. There was a terrible silence." And then, and these are just like, this is all Tim Holt stuff, by the way. And then there seemed no possible escape. The light flickered. Then suddenly a strange thing happened in the middle. A boiling cauldron, bubbling and churning, an unfortunate ending. All was dark again. Someone digging in the ground. Undertaker and embalmer. The end. Don't ask me what it means. I just thought it made sense at the time. So, yeah. And then this actually is a pop-up too. This is a die cut pop-up, but this is an easy pop-up to actually do. I only buy die cuts on pop-ups to save me some time for the ones that I know how to do by hand because it's easier. And so then over here, oh my God, this thing is heavy. Let me see if I can rest it on here. Over here, we have up here, this is like our little witch's lair. And I'm right here as if I'm reading a spell book. And then a strange visitor, the witches dance and then vanish. And there's Gracie and her luminous eyes. I don't know if you guys could see the flip pop up. That's a really easy one to do too. And then I got little wood pieces here. I made this specimen slide that's not real. So that way, you know, TikTok doesn't get all crazy. It's just fake ink and it's a specimen slide. And then I put little eyeballs in here and there's little balls in there and a little rag thing. And then there's bones, I think, in this one, and candles and all that good stuff. And then down here is where we met our demise. My sticker's coming up. And then I put all this, like, mossy stuff and bones up here. And then there's our pictures again and our tombstones and everything. And here it says the end. Oh, it also says the apothecary up here. And then the bone collector here. And then here in this little pumpkin, I had that little butcher knife charm thing. Oh, that's probably what flew out somewhere. It flew out somewhere else, and I have no idea where it went. I'll have to look for it again. I'll get a magnet, find it. And so here I have this little book. I do little miniatures also. Um, this little itty bitty rinky-dink book here that was in the pumpkin is supposed to be like our little spell book. And it pops up like this. Let's see if I can get it to fit back together. There we go. It's all coming back to me now. Like I said, if I haven't done things for a few months, I forget. And it says there's only one thing more precious than our time, and that's who we spend it on. Book. And see, it's like a little fold-in book. So that was our crazy Halloween collaboration. And I think Gracie, if you guys don't know Gracie and you want to follow her, I'll have to find her actual username. But if you type in Gracie Ramirez, and I think it's hyphenated with like Deaton, she does amazing pop-ups. She has done a Wizard of Oz one. She's done an Alice in Wonderland one. Hocus Pocus, and then we have our collaboration, and I think she did a Nightmare Before Christmas one also. So yeah, that was the craziness that is me and Gracie and everything. We're gonna do another collaboration again, and I have no idea what we're gonna do, but we'll figure it out. We'll do some. I like doing creepy stuff like this because this just it's easy to me. It's probably just part of my weirdness. I don't know. So yeah, that was all kinds of fun. I lost the butcher knife. I'll have to find that later. And see, all it was, like I said, it was in a box I got from Amazon. And I just painted it. And I was like, this would make a good book. And then I painted it, and that's how it went. So, and I got moss stuff everywhere now. So, yep, that was our collaboration. That was super fun. I love doing stuff like that. Oh, that thing's heavy, too. All right, book. So, I have been wanting to do a book out of this paper for a while now. Because, hang on, I'm trying not to knock everything down on the floor. And as you can see, I haven't opened up anything. The only thing I've done is folded the brown paper. That's it. Because you guys are going to decide. This is the chipboard. Here, take a screenshot. Here is the code for the best chipboard ever. This is like technically the 55-point chipboard that I love, I use. It will not mess up when you put the glue runner on it. And that's why I like it. So I need to open this bad boy up. So I lost my X-Acto knife. Here we go. So that way I could get some out. So now you're going to see it completely from scratch. You'll probably hear my husband come in here because he's going to be working on you guys' handles. Like, you know, he's like now consumed with these. And he's like, you know, I have other things to do, right? And I was like, yep, but you're going to do these first. Because, you know, it's his fault anyway, because he's the one who started it by making them. Well, he made one for himself so he could help me do the ephemera stuff. And then he sees the tools that I use on here, and he just randomly makes stuff and then puts them on my desk. And he's like, what do you think it is? Because I'll complain about tools all the time. The chipboard is, oh, her name is Gracie. Hang on, let me find her real quick. Let's see. Gracie Ramirez. It's Sookish Journals, I think it's called. Hang on, let me see if I can put that in here. Here, I'll type it in. I'm going to type it in for you guys. If my live pauses, I'm sorry. Okay, are we good? Oh my gosh, my stupid phone just sat here and restarted. I don't know why. Sorry about that. Completely my fault. Completely my accident. My fault. Okay, so give me 1 second and I'm going to let me find her, and that way I'm going to find her for you on my tablet here. So that way I'm not going to touch this thing no more. None. Okay? So if you guys are asking me about Etsy or anything, I'm sorry, you're just going to have to wait. Because I don't want to. Let me find her real quick and I'll give you her thing. I'm on my daughter's tablet, so. And, there she is. It's Sookiso Journaler. There you go. This is Gracie right here. Okay. So, she's got like a little cat thing. And see, she's got her Alice in Wonderlands up here. It's amazing. She does pop-ups just like I do. So go follow her. Tell her the Hangry Mama sent you. Okay? So I have no idea what you guys are saying right now because I'm going to go back to the live. See what we got going on here. So there you go. And if anybody else is following her, tag her or her thing in this. So that way she'll, other people can go and follow her. Okay? This is a Stamperia paper. Okay, I'm probably going to butcher this word up, but I think it's Azuelos. I think de Sueno. I think it's Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. And I can't read Italian, so I don't know. So if anybody is on here who can speak Spanish or knows if this is Spanish, that's what it is. And I do have this in my Etsy shop also. I know a lot of people like to make these, especially since I post the replays to my TikTok on my YouTube channel for those who aren't on TikTok. And okay, good. Did I say it right? I probably didn't. I probably butchered it. Azuelos? I have no idea. Which, some stuff is a little bit similar. So I'm going to show you guys this, and you guys are going to help pick out, not bad. Yeah, I know. It's because, like, some words are similar in Italian, and, like, I would say it differently. But it's very tealish green paper. And Azule, that looks like Azulejos. Or Azula. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to butcher it even more. So that right there looks really good for a cover. But it's gorgeous. I love these right here, these cards. I use these a lot for my pockets in my books. I like it when they actually come with those. So that's pretty too. We got some tags in here. Let's see. Oh, you know what this means, right? Those who were on my live on Monday, you know what this means, right? We're going to be doing another waterfall. Oh, yeah. I like waterfall cards. So that would look good probably as a back. I don't know. This is all. Now, when I make my books also, I also use. Oh, that's interesting. Because there's actually another paper too that's more of a Mediterranean vibe. And it's called Blue Dream. So it may be by the same person. Like the same artist. But I also use 2 packs of paper. So if you are wanting to replicate this or whatever, or one of my books that I usually do, like the one I showed you earlier, the Cosmos, I use 2 packs of Stampari paper. There's only 10 sheets in there. They're double-sided, but most of the page, there's like 3 or 4 pages that are usually stuff like this, and it's not really usable for covers and pages. So I use 2 packs of paper, and then I use the rest of the paper for inserts and everything like that. Oh, that's nice. But yes, it's a very Mediterranean. It's just kind of like the Blue Dream. So it's very nice paper. Very nice. So I'm going to put this to the side, and let's start the cover. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. That's what I always say. It's gorgeous. Here, let me move this over here out of my way, so stay and don't do nothing weird. You are going to do something weird. I'm going to have to move you. All right, let me put this over here. I'll just put this over here, and when I need it, we'll grab it. So let's make the cover. I usually use 2 pieces of chipboard. And this is called a glue dot runner that I just threw. I knock over everything. That's why if you see my videos and there's stuff strewn about everywhere, it's because I'm a klutz. I like using the glue runners. This right here seems to be the best. You can get it on Amazon. The refills I recommend getting when they're on sale, like 30 bucks off on sale. And we got our chipboard. I'm going to put one to the side right now. And you can make the cover and the spine out of this. Just trying to find a ruler. And don't you guys tell me I'm using my ruler wrong, okay? It's got a little thing here on the edge. I get told that all the time. You're using your ruler wrong. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I've used it before. I know how to use the ruler since elementary school. Let me make sure this is, yeah. Okay, so my covers, this is 8.5 by 11 sheet. You guys are still talking about the tiles? Oh, hey. How are you doing? Okay. So I'm just going to get right into it. So if you guys ask questions, and those of you guys who follow me a lot, especially on my lives, this is kind of following the same way. You guys can go ahead and answer them because I will probably ignore a lot of what's happening because I want to make this because it's already 6:40. So I can make it pretty quick. So I'll look once in a while. So this is 8.5 by 11. So I make the book covers 6 by 8.5. So I'm going to mark it here. And I'm going to mark it up here. And I know a lot of people will use the ruler to help guide them with cutting. I do not do that because I feel like I don't need to, but if you need to, go right ahead. But my ruler always shifts when I do that, so I don't bother. And then the rest of this, I will, on the other chipboard, I'll leave this because I use this size for hardcover travel journals. On the other one, I will. But on here, I'm going to make the spine. And I think I'm going to make it, I usually make them 2 to 2.5 inches. And I think I'm going to make it a 3-inch spine this time. I don't know why, but 3 is just calling out to me. If you don't want your book to look like an alligator mouth by the time you pack that sucker full, make a bigger spine. That's all you have to do. That is different. The cover does not have to be any bigger. It's all in the spine. Okay, so there's number 1. I'm going to put this over here. And then this one is just going to be 6 inches right here. And I like it because you don't have to do anything else to the top, like this way. And then I'll save this extra piece. And I'll also save the extra ending piece of that one. And that will probably be a spine to another book. So that way you don't waste anything. Because I do not like to waste anything. So that's my contribution to junk journaling is I try not to waste any stuff that I buy new. I've been told that a lot of times. I'm not an actual junk journaler or anything. And I was like, why? My stuff is pretty junky now. So let me find my. So I'm going to cut this out, save this piece, cut the other ones out. I feel like all eyes are on me now. Sorry about the noise. I use a glass top, so it sounds like nails on a chalkboard. Cover number 1, I'm going to set that right there. That's the extra piece. And this one's going to have a big spine. All right, that's all she wrote. Hello, spooky. Um, the largest spine I have ever made may have been in my art journal book, and I think that may have been 3.5 maybe inches. I'd have to look. Oh, I can make one this big. I don't care. I just go with it. So we got our cover spine. All right, now the fun part is picking the cover. And I'm either leaning towards this one. I don't know. Oh, you guys probably can't even see it. This one, or I like this other one back here. That one's not bad. I like this. I think this may be a good cover one right here. I'll be on until I'm done, which will probably be till like 9, 10. It shouldn't take me that long to even make this. The only reason it takes me any length of time is because I try to look over and answer questions. And I can make this for the back. I don't know how well. I don't think it matches that well with the front. All right, what the heck are you doing? My printer back here is going nuts, and I don't know why. I could do it. Oh gosh, that's a little bit jarring. I could do just a plain. Let me see what matches here. I don't know, anything that will pretty much match. That I don't know why. I'm just leaning more towards that. I'll just do this one. And then for the spine, let's see. We'll do this. This'll be a good transition. It's not going to matter much anyway, because if I decide to embellish this book, I'll probably add stuff to it anyway, so it ain't gonna make much of a difference. All right, go for my little cutter thing, trimmer, whatever you call that thing. This, my handy dandy trimmer. Okay, I am not a fan of measuring anything. I'm sorry. You got the book, you got the cover measurements. After that, you're kind of on your own. Yes, I have. I can show you. Hang on. I just took one out. Now this one's a smaller book, but I was cleaning out the stuff in my Etsy store. This is actual fabric. And I'm not crazy about poofy fabric. I have my wedding album has it looks like a pillow. But this is fabric. And this is a tiny book that I made out of Stamperia fabric. Yes, they make fabric also in some choices. I have some in the Blue Dream. So, yeah. I still would like it completely flat. And I recommend, if you do use fabric, you can use Fabri-Tac. But if you want something that's going to stick and hold, I highly recommend this Instant Fabric and Leather Adhesive. The only thing with this is, listen, it's like a bottle of water. So it out quick. And I'm probably going to get one of these little icing bottles here that I keep my glue in and put this in there. But this instant stick within seconds. And it works way better than Fabri-Tac. And you can buy this on Amazon. So, and they come in tiny bottles too. You don't have to use a big one. I just bought it because I was making a lot of leather bound books and stuff. So, hope that helps. All right. So, when I do the covers, this one I'm going to put as, I guess, the back. No, that's the spine. Let me move this over. That would make a good cover or spine. This one's going to be the cover, though. I like the rose on it. And I kind of just even it up. I want to have almost an inch to work with on each side. So, because this is going to fold over. So, something, it's about 8 inches, I guess, of paper. And this I always set to the side. I could use that for the spine too, depending on how big it is. Usually with the 2-inch spine, I'll use whatever I got going on here. But just about an inch. You want to have at least an inch around. It's just easier to work with it that way. I'm going to put this. So this will be the cover here. I'll go ahead and I'll put this on so I can get it out of the way. I don't get it all mixed up. Okay. I always use a glue dot runner for the cover onto the paper. No wrinkles. It will stay. People, for some reason, are convinced it's not going to stay. It will stay. I've made a ton of books like this. I haven't had one fail yet. And trust me, I dropped them suckers on the floor. So, I dropped the recipe book already. Like, I knocked it off of my physics over here yesterday. And it didn't do nothing to it. It didn't even knock the mosaic tiles I had glued onto the front. Now you see why I like the chipboard. Nothing comes up. This is one reason why I like this. And like I said, I'll find it because this is exactly what I wanted. It's not called 55 point like I thought, but it is technically 55 point chipboard. It is like, it's got some kind of decimal number that's close to 55, but it's like 57.57 or something. Not really sure. I'll have to make sure it's in my Amazon. list for you guys. And I try to post, when I post the replays back on YouTube, I usually refer people to my journal supplies list, because that's, I have, even if I didn't get it from there, I put it on there so it's one location and it's easy to find, because I don't like going all over the place trying to find stuff. That's annoying. So all I am doing, there's about an inch on each side. I fold these over first. If you have one of those cornering tools thingies, you can use that. I don't. I have scissors and an eyeballs, and I just cut it. You want to cut it like, here's the point. You're going to cut it at a slight angle this way, and this way, and this way, and this way. And just think of it as wrapping a present. But I don't know why I do it this way. This is just kind of how I self-taught myself how to do it. And don't worry about things showing right here, because this is going to be covered over with page liner anyway. And this is one reason why I do use liquid glue to stick these down, because they are covered over. And then you can use a bone fold also. If you're just bent on using liquid glue on your cover, because that's what you want to use, I highly recommend using like a bone fold and just scraping that sucker across there. So that will be the cover. And I use Crafter's Pick Ultimate Glue. I'm cheap. I do not like PVA glue. I've used PVA glue. I don't feel like it works very well. It's not a good strong hold that dries quickly. Crafter's Pick Ultimate really does. I have a little cloggy here. I haven't used this in a few days. And I don't put covers on my bottles because I'm that way. And let me make sure I got it all out. And it's actually cheaper. It's $5.49 at Hobby Lobby for a big bottle. And I like to put it in these icing bottles. Gives it a more precise placement. I do the same thing with the Beacons 3-in-1. And if you guys are asking questions, give me just a second. I'll look as soon as I put these down. I'm just going to lay it flat. With Beacons, I always feel like I have to hold it like this. With this, as you can see, it goes down and it stays down. And I'm just going to smooth these out a little bit. They're going to be covered over, but I do it anyway. And there's the cover. Yes, I do. Go to my journal supplies link, and they're in under journal supplies and glue and adhesive. So are the glue dot runners. And it's Sweet Sugar Bells icing bottles. This was recommended to me by Aisha Khan. I know you guys follow her. Because like when you keep the Beacons, especially in the regular bottle, it likes to talk back and gurgle, and you don't even have to put a lid on it. I have never put a lid on this. And all you have to do is just be patient and wait for this bubble to go up, and then it comes immediately out. It's not bad. See, if you try to squirt it before the bubble's up, it won't come out. But if you wait till the bubble goes, it will start. See, there, it's coming out. And it doesn't talk back, which is what I like. And I don't plug it up with anything, no pin or nothing like that. All right, so this is going to be a little bit tricky. I probably will save this for something else because I will not be able to get that in there trying to have an inch on each side. So this will work for just a tile background because plain on the back is okay. Oh, Jesus. It's 7 o'clock, isn't it? My curtains are closing over there on the other side where I used to sit. The glue is Crafter's Pick Ultimate. Here, I'll show you the bottle. This is what I use in bookmaking the most because it does everything. Plastics, glass, metals, everything. And I can live with that. That's a good price for the best kind of glue. And then I use Beacons 3-in-1 for like all the papering work and stuff like that. And I'll put it on the liners and stuff of the books. But I don't use it to fold over and make the actual book. I'm going to save that. I'm going to leave about an inch around this one. The spine is just a hair different. You don't fold down all the sides, or at least I don't. This is my bookmaking process. You can make a book any which way you want to. I just find that I like my books to lay flat. And when I'm putting this together, this is the reason why I do it. And I think there's people on here watching now who have actually bought books like this. So they can also tell you and everything how they are. I just have certain ways of doing things. And if it's not broke, don't fix it. Okay. All right. I think we're cruising right along. You see why? I know it's tape. That's it. But it's this kind of brand tape. It's AdTech Crafters tape. It's permanent. So it won't go anywhere. That's why I use that. And we don't have the wrinkly effect because it's not liquid glue. I've had people argue with me over that. And I'm like, look, I've made books several different ways. And I find this is the way that works for me. You do you, I'll do me. And you let me know how that works out. And I'm mostly talking about, my infamous Facebook groups that I'm a part of. You know how I told you guys I've gotten kicked out of so many groups because people can't handle this, basically. And I think it's funny, actually. It gives me stuff to talk about with other people. I like the mosaic tiles. I think they're pretty. This paper would also go pretty good, I think, with the Blue Dream paper that's new. I have a pack of it right here, so I can look and see. But, yeah. Just has the same kind of vibe. I have intermingled papers before, and sometimes they work really well. I'm also really anxious to do a steampunk journal and another Alice in Wonderland because I told people last year, oh my gosh, look at that. It's perfect, 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 perfect. I was hoping I wouldn't get the edge of the other thingy on there. But I had promised last year that I was going to do another Alice in Wonderland journal. And I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. I don't think that one will fit. Well, it might. That's actually a pretty good transition, I think. I may use that. This one is it's like a hair off with stuff. Or I use, and this also has sea vibes in it. I don't know. What do you guys think? This one for the spine or this one? Oh, are they? Well, that's awesome. Which one do you guys like? I can't decide. This one? Oh, it has. Oh, it has. Yeah, we're doing this one, and I'll tell you why. I have some filigree that is a peacock, and I just noticed there's peacocks on it. Let me get Ruby's treasure box here. There we go. Right there. That's what I'm going to use. See what's on it? Like some kind of weird bird, but it kind of looks the same. So I think I'm going to use that. Yes. Definitely. It'll look good. It'll work. We'll make it work. I got to be about out of this. I can feel it. Yep, there it is. And we're out of that one. I haven't used these tapes in a while because I haven't made books because I've had like 9 books made already over there trying to get them done. This isn't going to work. I just now noticed we need to use a bigger piece because, and I'll tell you why here in just a second. It's got to be a little bit longer. I was too busy talking. Got to be a little bit longer to attach to the covers. So I'm going to end up using it. That's why I picked another piece. All right. Awesome sauce. I'm hoping it will look great. Here, let me move you guys over just a teeny and a little bit down because this is a little bit wacky. I'm trying to make sure you guys stay in focus here. Just gonna rough estimate this. Cut that off. All right. I just cut it the same way that I do the covers. Make sure I got it folded all the way. Looks like it might be a hair off of here. Let me see. Woo! We're going flying. And thank you guys for all the likes. Share away. Share the live. Let's get some more peeps on here. This isn't going to be folded over like that, but it's easier to fold it. And there's words on here. I am the worst person at paying attention to words on books and keeping them straight. There's been so many times I'm like, oh gosh, I put it upside down. Or did something crazy like that. So on the spine, all I'm doing is the top and the bottom. And I'm just going to fold that in like this. Spew out that glue a little bit. Okay, so we have the front cover, back cover, scissors in the way. All right, so it's going to look like this. Awesome. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be attaching the book like this. And then I'm going to put some binding tape on it. Kind of give it more stability, strength to be able to keep up with me, who is a klutz and has probably dropped every single book she's ever made on the floor, since I'm rough on stuff. We're just going to push it up against there like this, but keep it flat and just fold it over. And this is where you got to really work with it. And you want to make sure that you keep pushing it in until it's up against the spine. And I'm going to do this to push any excess glue out so we don't have any clumps. Like that. I get glue everywhere because I use a lot of glue. I'm so wasteful. So bone folders are good too for cleaning up, and you just wipe them off with a paper towel. And then there's number one. And this crack right here, the reason why I do this is so it will lay flat. And do not fear, because it will be fine. It is very stable this way. I always get questions about this. I have glue on my fingers and I can't focus until it's off, so sorry. I'm kind of that way. And if you do use Crafter's Pick Ultimate, I will say you have to work quick, because once it's stuck, it ain't going nowhere. There you go. Especially if you do this to it. I have no idea what you guys are saying right now. I'll look in a minute if I need to answer anything. If I don't, y'all just say, nope, we're good, and then won't have to. So, there will be, that's a fat old spine in it. I need to make like a 5-inch spine one. See how that looks. So that way, if somebody jam packs it full, you can make it that full and you'll be able to pack it pretty good. Now, I'll have to do the measurements for the spine holes different than what I'm used to, but all in all, it's still about the same. Let me get my binding tape. This is just book repair tape that I use right here. It's kind of got a little bit of a stretch to it. It's nice because you can actually cut it with one of these. And I'm just gonna cut it. I like to cut it with this because it's straight. It's easier. I'm gonna cut it a little less than 8.5, like that little notch before that. And I'm gonna cut 2 pieces. There we go. Let me look here. I'm just looking to make sure we're in a good position, and I think we are. Yep. Okay, so I think the tiles go really, really, really well with that. How are we doing? Everybody still doing good? Oh, yeah, I've done Scratch before on live. If you want to see any of my TikTok lives where I've made books, especially from scratch, especially books that I literally wingdinged on live, I mean, right off the bat, like tried new things, they're all on my YouTube channel under TikTok lives. It's funny to watch, actually, especially the way my brain works. People get to see my thinking process. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to try something snazzy. And then I'm going to do it here on live. Knock on wood, let's hope it doesn't fail. I've had pretty good outcomes so far. But I'll end up doing something crazy, ambitious on live. And then I'll be like, well, that didn't work. Plan B. But yeah, all of my TikTok lives I post on YouTube because I have a lot of followers on TikTok or YouTube that aren't on the TikTok planet. So I post them on there for them. There's Ruby. Y'all hear her going again? She's wound up again. I can hear my husband sitting there saying, I don't know what you want. She's funny. All right. Before I put the inner liner on, first of all, here you go. That's how it looks. I always put, when we get the book, the signatures in or the cover done, I'll put the book corners on. We'll do the eyelets before we do any of that. So I have to do some measuring here. I have, okay, and just ignore these little marks right here, but this way, all the holes are going to be the same because the length of my books never changes. So because my book lengths never change this way, I have my things marked here, which I need to remark because they're getting worn out. Right here, right here, right here, and right here. I do 4 holes this way. This way doesn't matter how many holes you have. It's this way that matters. If you want my TikTok pro. No, my videos are on TikTok. I have no idea. I have to look afterwards. Hang on and I'll see. let's see, shall we? But while I'm pulling this up, you want to have an even number of holes when you're hand sewing signatures because you want your embroidery thread to end up on the same side. I've said, oh yeah, my videos are on there. My playlists are still on there. I'm looking at it right now. They're right there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. See? They're right here. All videos are still on there. This is looking at my daughter's thing. But yeah, they're all on there. So if you have an even number, when you're going in and out, they'll all be on the same side so you can tie it. If you have an odd number of holes this way, not this way, you'll have a string up here and then a string down here. You can't tie it. You'll have to go back. And I know she is. You saw that video of her. I had been trying to get her to say dada, or not dada, God no, not dada, mama, and I refused to say daddy in front of her at all. We called my husband Fluffy, and like the whole first 8 months she was in existence, we called him Fluffy. And because I was like, this one will say mama. My firstborn said mama first. The next two said dada first. Ruby said dada first. And I was really upset about that. And I think she did it to me on purpose. I mean, you could tell by the look on her face that she knew what she was doing. And she was in a euphoric IHOP stupor too, and she was just staring at me. So I started recording her, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And she just was like looking at me like that. So the spine here is 3 inches. I'm going to split it in half at 1.5. And then I'm going to do a 1/2 inch from this side and a 1/2 inch from this side, which is pretty much the standard of what I do. If it's 2 inches, I'll mark it in the middle at 1 inch, and then I'll do the same thing. It's pretty easy. So we have 1.5, 2.5, and 1/2. I'm going to do the same thing up here. We have 3 inches, 3-inch spine. I'm going to mark it at 1.5, 2.5, and 1/2. Sorry, I work a little backwards sometimes. Okay, and then I'm just going to draw a line. I can see where I put my, oh, there it is. Draw a line straight down. It's okay if you draw on the tape. Ain't gonna do nothing. And then the measurements for the holes, I'm doing 3 signatures, by the way. I don't know if I've said that or not. I did 5 signatures in the art journal, which I didn't mind doing, but I don't know. I just like 3. So here's our 3 lines. Ignore the white of the tape. So the measurements here, let's see if I can actually remember them. I'm gonna have to look. It's been so long. I made all these books in January, and I have to, this is my little cheat sheet. I'll just put it up here. You guys can take a picture of it. But the only, oh, here it is. Here it is. It is. See, look, this is how I write stuff. So the holes are 3/4, 2.5, 6 inches, 7 3/4. That's how I do them. And then I always, this is for a standard 2-inch spine. But this way doesn't matter much as long as you split it in half. There you go. Let me move that there. I need something to drink. Hold on. And yeah, I finally got my husband to buy zero sugar one instead of diet. Speak of the devil. There he is.
Here I is.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Then why are you in here? No, why do you gotta do this to me? You're such an
I
enabler.
didn't do nothing to you.
Let me see that. No, I want it.
No, I gotta give it back now.
No,
I'm
give
an
it to me
enabler.
now. You are an enabler, but I want it.
You don't want this.
Yes, I do.
I got something else for you.
What?
That's for later.
What? Am I gonna like it?
I don't know.
Is it X-rated?
Well, no.
Is it food?
Yeah.
Then it ain't X-rated. That's gross.
It can be.
Ew. Are you talking about this? These are filigree pieces. Is this what you're talking about? Sorry. We're gross. I'm a little bit delayed. Hold on. Yeah, this is okay. They're really thin pieces, and I have them saved on my Amazon store. I stumbled upon these by accident. I was looking for book corners, but these, and then people told me on my lives that they're called filigree pieces. Filigree. Filigree. Yeah. And they're just embellishments. Like I put like glue on them, and they're flat. They're not like charm. You can. I mean, I guess you could, but most of them are not. They don't have a hole in it like that. But Amazon, you can get those on Amazon. Oh, thank you guys for the gifts. That's so nice. Thank you. And thank you for the likes, the shares, all that groovy stuff. Holes. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to put this way. And it doesn't matter which end you start at. So I'm going to do, there's 3/4 here, 2.5 here, 6 and 7 and 3/4. Let me just double check. That should be right here. I need to use a longer ruler. Just make it like that. I need to check this because I'm compulsive. It is a little off a little bit. I like them to be even because if they're not even here, my pages will not be even. Let me get a different ruler. Okay, if my head gets in the way, I'm sorry. I have a big forehead, and it has a tendency to kind of be all out there. Okay, 7 3/4. Then we have 6. Then we got 3/4 and 2.5. And here. And 6. All right, we're gonna just draw a line. And I don't know why, but I don't use a template for this because sometimes it's just easier to do this instead of trying to put the paper down and do all that. But I guess if you guys need a template or something like that, I may add it to my Etsy shop. But I don't know. I just feel like it's easier to just do this so you can get it right. Like I said, ignore the white tape. The white tape always messes me up because I think like it's not straight or something. And it always ends up being straight. Let me just check. Yep. Okay. So we got, yep, 3/4, 2.5. The 6 still seems off to me. I don't know why. Oh, you know why? It's because of this. It's that. but it's there. Okay, that'll work. So what I do is I just make a little circle like this. This is mostly so I can line up the crocodile with these circles because it's kind of hard to see underneath with the big bite thing. Where'd that roller go? Yep. See, the thing is always playing tricks on me. It's all measured. All right, so I just put the circles in, and where's that thing? I'm always kicking this thing underneath here. So I do 3/16 hole. Oh, are you talking about like for this way or this way? Because this way it's going to be a little bit different. All I do is 1/4 of an inch from each side, and then I split it in the middle. It's 3/4 of an inch, 2.5 inches, 6 inches, 7 3/4, because this is 8.5 length. That help? And then I'm just going to line up and cut these holes. I swear I'm going to break this thing again. Apparently Ruby did something. Hold still, hold still. Someday I'm going to reinvent this thing because I want one that you can put all the punches in at one time. And I'm going to do it. I swear I'm going to do it. And I want like removable thingies so that way you can put them in wherever you want. So it looks like crap right now. When we put the eyelets in, it will be fine. It's a lot easier when you put the circles on there. Because all you gotta do is line it up with the puncher thing. The thing that comes down. Alright. I don't know why I'm putting that down. Okay, I'm thinking eyelet silver. What do you guys think? Silver? I have silver or gold? Whoa. Make all these little doodad. I think it's silver. Silver looks, yeah, silver goes a lot. I know the gold is pretty, but let's do silver. I just dropped something. All right. So these things are, I believe, 5 or 6 millimeters, which I don't like. I prefer 4. I can't ever find them in other colors other than bronze. At least the ones that I like. Hold on a second. Oh, y'all are not. It got quiet in here. You know why? Because a queen chess piece just got done. So you'll hear it. And I'm sliding around on my leather chair, so it sounds very squeaky. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these in. Then I'll cover this over with a liner. And then I got to, no matter which way I do it, even if I put the liner on first, I still got to repunch the holes. And I don't like to mark all over the paper, so that's why I will not I don't like to mark on the paper because I hate erasing it. And sometimes the eraser can kind of affect the paper, and I don't want to do that. All right, I need to change. I'm going to do a test run real quick. Let me have this. Of these because these are brand new in the package. And I want to make sure, I know I just pushed it out, that usually I switch the crocodile setting to, I believe it's number 2 on the, or number 1 on the bottom. And I may have to expand the holes a little bit. I use paintbrush end because you see how paintbrush kind of buckles a little, or, kind of fattens out. Those are good for shoving in these holes, and it won't damage the holes to get them just a hair bigger. Okay, it's not too bad. These eyelets are real thick, but I think that will work. So let me see if these will even fit in here before I do this. Yeah, I'm going to have to expand them out a little bit. I can't ever remember if I have to or not. Let me get a paintbrush. Sorry if I knocked the camera around. My paintbrushes are over here on the other side of my little cart. My face is probably all up in the way. Okay, I just take a paintbrush and I'm just going to do this until you get to the fat part of the paintbrush and see how it makes it a little bit bigger. That's what we need, because then, see, can't go in because the holes are too big and you don't want to force it. Now it can go in and it's just fine. So that's what we want. So paintbrushes work out really well for that. There's probably some tool or something like that works just as well, but I don't know what it is, so I use a paintbrush. Okay, let's see, let me make sure I got that. All right, we're good to go on that. So let me expand the rest of the holes here. We don't have to stop and go. I'm knocking over something. I told you I'd knock over stuff all the time. Oh, it's my glue. Oh, the eyelet part. This is where you get the most workout too. Besides pushing down the crocodile thing, pushing this paintbrush in here. All right, last one. Okay. All right, let me put some of these here so I can grab them real quick. Yeah, the holes, you make it with the same thing. And I'm going to stand up because it's a lot easier for me to do that way. It probably doesn't look any different if you guys saw me because I'm short. My husband, when I had my other crocodile thing, he could just one hand it and it made me sick. I'm like over here like sweating and stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh, how can you do that with one hand? And he's like, well, it ain't that hard. I was like, yeah, it is. These definitely are not made for women crafters. Not the way they make them, anyway. Yeah, I like the silver. Silver's good. Haven't used silver in a while. Bronze is like my go-to one. The antique bronze. Gold's not bad either. I think I have some rose gold ones too somewhere. Oh, you know what, too? I could have used these ones. Oh my gosh. You guys, look. These would have matched probably perfectly. I forgot I even had these. I got these when I got my crocodile. They're like blue, too. Don't you hate it? Look, even the green ones. I'm such a goober. I gotta figure out which one I was. I was on this one. Oh, well. That just gives me an excuse to make another one. Yeah. I usually say that for him. I'll be like, I can't get this open. And then he'll just pop it right open. And I'm like, I just loosened it up for you. I thought I knocked the thing off. Okay. I usually check the holes afterwards. I'm really bad about that. But I mean, like when I'm all completely finished and I just thought about it and I'm like, oh gosh, what if one of them's messed up? Whoop. That one was about to be. All right, one more. We're good to go. I kind of like the bat spine. All I see is more wiggle room. It's like wearing a baggy pair of pants. All right, we're good. We have liftoff. Oy. Put that over there. Okay, so let me make sure I keep it the right way. So there's the eyelets. Now let's do the liners. This is the fun stuff. All right, I'm gonna open up the liners. I usually use the inside of the front or the back cover. That's the best place to use those because then you got the logo stuff on there. So stuff like this, let me see what that would also make a good liner because then you don't have to worry about this. So on the other pad that I've already opened, I'll see if I can get at least 2, come on, side covers out of that one. And then we'll probably just use, oh, that's the same too. This for like the middle. And that way we get to keep the pretty. We can also, I'll keep the other pretty. Oh my gosh. I'm like, hang on. I'm floating away. I have like these rollerblade looking wheel things that my husband replaced on my chair. And because they were the cheap plastic ones, yeah, I can't pick it up either. It's too much. And every time you sit in it, you go rolling backwards like a leather chair. And it squeaks like crazy. Okay, for the cover liners, I usually make them less than 6 inches wide. And of course, about a little less than 8. I think it's a little less than 8.5 that I use. So that. And then I do about, let me use this. I still got glue on this from where the spine of the thingy was. I should have cut that end off. I do about 5.5. What you got going on there? Oh my gosh. No, I don't want that right now. I wish you would have just given me a snack cake. I would have been okay with that.
Dad told me
Yeah, tell him I don't want that.
I was going to make them the special way, but he said no.
Oh, I would
because
rather.
He doesn't like them that
the
way.
TikTok way?
Yes, he asked me to make him one separately, but you can't do that because you have to make it all together.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
well, tell him I don't want that. I'd rather have the birthday cake snack cake.
okay, I'll bring those up.
No, they're right here on the bed. I got them already. I'll eat them later though. I don't want anything right now.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want this?
No, I don't want that. Give it to me. Let me tease everybody on live real quick. My husband is downstairs baking again. Here,
No.
take the fork.
He just made me make it.
Oh, he made you make it.
Yeah.
And what is it? Is it a cinnamon roll?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It didn't. So my oldest here, Kaylin, has made that. Doesn't it look good? It smells good though, Kaylin. It really. What is this? Is this peanut butter?
No, that's caramel.
Oh, it's caramel. Okay. Oh, yeah. But no, I don't. I'm not in the mood for a cinnamon roll right now. I really don't want anything. I'm in a good place, and I don't want to ruin it.
Well, fine. You don't want me to make you fat, then fine.
No, I don't want you to make me fat. Your daddy makes me fat enough. You guys made me fat enough with having you guys. You were the only one that didn't make me fat.
Oh, then I'm definitely special.
That's why I call you my favorite. Only while your sisters are out of the room. See, I live in a house with a bunch of enablers. It's awful. Absolutely awful. Okay, I'm going to go a little less than 8.5. And this one I'll make a little bit longer. See, this is one reason why. Okay, so the spine is 3 inches. So I'm going to make it probably 6 inches. Because the spine does very well with this way of doing it. Because it's got so much stuff holding it together. Okay, so we got the liners. We have, here is the spine. It's already adhered to each cover. Then we got the book repair tape here. And then we're going to have the liner on top of it like this. And then we'll have the liner cover things like this on top of that. So this is why the spines are very strong. It's because of that. I got to get this glue off of here. I usually cut, if I cut any paper, I cut this kind of stuff off. Where's that thingy at? I know, my family's crazy. I'm sorry. This is what happens when you have an eccentric wife and you reproduce. Because it, you make, they have to take after somebody. And we have all girls. So naturally, they're going to take after their cool mama. My poor husband. Our dog is a girl, too, by the way. I'm just getting the glue off of here. This is a distressing tool. I use it once in a while. I don't use it very often. But it basically creates that distressed edge effect. But it's great for getting glue off of paper if you just lightly rub it. Because that's the first thing it's hitting is the glue on there. I'll put them to the side. All right, now this is where I use the beacons because this is the inner liner. And this is fine to use this. I don't like to waste my crafter's pick glue on this part because I always have more beacons. I also get the beacons 3-in-1. It's a paper distresser. It says Nellie's Choice on it. I have no idea what the heck that means. Maybe it's like Sophie's Choice. I have no idea. But I think I have these saved in my craft tools on Amazon. It looks like this. And it's got little, like razor blades in it. Okay, so this part... I'm going to get away from my glue to do its thing. This part can be a little bit challenging. And I'll tell you exactly... Oh, come on, Bubble, get out. I'll tell you why here in a second. So I'm going to, apply this right all up in here. I actually do usually use the crafter's pick. Sometimes I use it on this. I really think that glue is typically just a preference thing when you're just doing all your normal stuff. But I do not, for some reason, I bought like this really expensive PVA glue when I first, oh gosh, the fumes on this are strong, let me tell you. Kind of getting a little loopy. I've used PVA glue when I first started making books because it was recommended. And I hated it. It felt like it just did not have a good stick to it. So, where the book bends, you're going to find the crack right here. You're just going to kind of score it with a bone fold. I highly recommend getting a bone fold, and if you don't have one, I'll have some in my shop soon. We just keep having so many requests for the handles right now. Okay, and you're just going to kind of fold it over like this, and fold this side over like this. And I'm going to use a crafter's pick on this one, that way you don't have to fool with that. And I'm just going to put some glue here in the crack of the spine paper. Like that. And I'm going to stick it on there just like this. Now, this is where you gotta work with it. Oh, the beacons, 3-in-1. I do get that off of Amazon, and let me tell you why. You can get a 3-pack of beacons 3-in-1. It's like $14.99 at Michael's or Hobby Lobby or wherever. The beacons 3-in-1, you can get a 3-pack for $19.99 on Amazon, and it's the big bottle, like the bit, not like little itty bitty bottle. It's a normal big bottle, and that's where I get it from, and it lasts me a while. And as long as you keep it sealed, keep it in a cool, dry place, it'll work just fine. Okay, I just go like this, and I'm gonna, you just want to open and close I got some of the red stuff on there. Open, close, check, because if you don't, it will wrinkle. So, just to let you know. Warned you ahead of time. And then when it's in a good place and it's not wrinkling while you're moving it around, then you can move on to the other side. But usually putting it up like this and going across like this, wiping out any excess that comes out of the bottom. Helps a lot. I usually have to fiddle with this a lot more than this, knock on wood, because this usually doesn't do it that well right off the bat. So there we go. We got the spine. Let me just check again. I think we're pretty good at the moment. Let me just move this. I heard that thing stop.
Yep, I came up here to clean it up and start another one.
You gonna make the jewel one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plan.
Let me see. Is Corliss, are you still on here? Okay, so we're good. All right, which way are we going? All right, let's put these liners in. The queen just got done. I think my husband said, you're cleaning that up now, right? And doing whatever you do to it?
Yep.
Okay.
Somebody wanted it?
Yeah. Lots of people want that one, but she specifically asked me, and I said, I think it's going to be done tonight.
And I'll have more tomorrow.
And we'll have more tomorrow.
So that one's pretty popular, huh?
Yeah, well, we only have one of them, so...
Well, you seem like you keep asking about it over and
yeah.
over and over.
Well, that's because I keep getting messages about that one. Did you give that child sugar? Because she sounds like she's hyped up on sugar.
No, we didn't on purpose. Giving her a banana. She wouldn't eat any supper, so she didn't get any cinnamon rolls.
Oh, good. But she got a banana.
Yep.
Well,
she's not very happy about that.
I don't care. Little creep.
She wouldn't eat it? Okay. But she took a bite of it anyway.
When eat what? The banana?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, I don't want that. I want the cinnamon roll. You know? I mean, I would rather eat dirt than eat a banana. I'll tell you that right now. So I don't blame her. Even though she likes bananas. I hate them so much. I hate the smell. Blech. It's like oranges. I grew up in Florida, and man, if you ever smelled an orange field, it ain't like what you think it smells like. It smells like rotting fruit because there's so many oranges that are just like, you know, went to little orange heaven, and it's bleh. I hate the smell of oranges now because of it. Just awful. Okay. We're good still. Wow. You know, for not making a book in a couple of months here, I think I'm doing pretty darn good. It's like riding a bike. You never really forget. I'm just going to move this just a hair this way. That's a good thing about the beacons is you can still fiddle with it. If it was Crafter's pick I put on here, you definitely want it. Alright, so there's the liners. Alright, so what I do now is punch the holes back out. Oh, here we go. I had to find what I did with this. Ew, you smell like bananas. Give a little that.
I haven't had any banana.
Why do you smell like bananas?
I don't know. I didn't even touch a banana.
me a banana.
Blech. Are you eating banana in here?
I ate a banana in here.
Oh, gosh, why do you have to do that around me?
Because it elicits a reaction.
Do what?
It elicits reaction.
Okay, I put it to the smaller 1/8 hole. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that to punch the holes out in between the grommets here. You have to use a smaller one on this one. And I'm just punching the holes so that way I can get, see, like this. So that way when I sew in the signature, it's easy. You can poke it through with, what did they call it, an owl? Is that what that thing is called? The
Awl.
an awl?
AWL.
Like all gone? All?
Like owl, but with an A.
So all.
All.
Like all gone.
Okay.
It sounds exactly the same. All. So you can poke them out like that, or you can do that and see it looks nicer because now you don't see any pencil marks or anything like that. It's good to go. Big old, I'm making a fat spine. Like fat bottom girl.
That's kind of.
That's what?
That's it.
Yeah, you did say something, but you stopped yourself. All right, so now we're on to pages and signatures. See, we're almost done. Oh, let me do the, I always forget about the metal book corners. And I also always almost forget, I'm going to have to do one that has like 4 signatures so I can do a built-in book marker. I do those for smaller books. There we go. Okay, I also found a super handy tool. Most of the time, I would use a pair of pliers to squeeze these down. I found something else. Look at this. See that? It's flat. I don't even know what these are called, but I'm going to add them into the bookmaking tools because they're flat and they won't dent the book corners. Because there is a Tanya, I call her the golden book lady. She said there's a tool that's bigger and it's in corner shape and it's a German tool made specifically for this, but it's completely sold out everywhere. And I'm like, well, that's not helpful. So I'm going to find something in the meantime that's flat and it won't dent up the book corners.
Honey, those are
So,
you never wanted with those.
what are junk?
Nothing.
So, see, no dents, which is, whoop, sorry, I'm moving all over the place. Oh, there we go. I can actually see. So, these work really good. I don't have no, they're not for this though. Definitely. Hello. They're not for that. But before, I would have ding, 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 ding around here. And these work out a lot better. And I always do this to protect corners of my books. If they have a corner. I'm just going to do these real quick. And then I'm going to do the signatures and the eyelets on some of the pocket pages. I also I'm not doing a ribbon closure on this one either because I forgot, because I always do. But that's okay. Can do a different type of closure. I've seen Aisha do this one closure. I may try it. Use binder clips, and you can have a chain, and you just clip it shut that way. I'm not crazy about it because binder clips have a tendency to mess up the book if you clip them on there. But that can be done. Or I'll just leave it. It is a thick spine. These are called metal book corners. The ones that I use now, you'll see them on Amazon and they come in a variety set. I don't like those because I like these big ones because I make these big books. And I found these individually, like silver, rose gold, bronze, and gold. And they're, let me see. I think they measure from here to here, and they're like 1.5 inches, 1.5 inch metal book corners. Because it's like a TV, you measure it vertically. TV screen or computer screen. I have no idea. I'll have to save it in my Amazon. Jeremy, you're sitting right there. Will you look up and see what this tool is called that I just got? You remember I said I was using it for metal book corners? See it? I just got it a few days ago. It has the little white rubber pieces on it. I need to add it to my book tool list on there. Just let me know what it's called, because they're not for the. I think it's some kind of jewelry making thing.
Let me sort through the 300 Amazon orders.
It's not 300 Amazon orders. I just got it like a day ago. It's going to be mixed in with other ones.
No, 300 orders.
There's not 300 orders. Hush.
Nylon jaw pliers.
What is it? Say it again.
Nylon jaw pliers, jewelry making.
Okay, nylon jaw pliers for jewelry making. It's for, see, and these work great on the book corners. This is the first time I used it, and I like it because it squeezes real tight, and it doesn't damage the corners. It doesn't dent it. So, all right, here we go. Looking good. Signatures. Okay, so I use craft brown paper, nylon jaw. Yes, that's exactly what they're called. I use the brown craft paper with a K. The lines, again, I had somebody ask me this. This is the digital on my Etsy shop. You can print the lines out on any color paper you want. It's made for 8.5 by 11. I created it specifically for these size journals. I use 36 sheets of the lines, and I use 9 sheets of Stamperia paper, 8.5 by 11. So everybody knows 8.5 by 11. So I got to get the sheets that I'm going to use here. This is why I use 2 packs of paper. I know it seems like, oh gosh, I don't want to use 2 packs of paper. But this is why, is because lots of them come with these and tags and these and this. This is 4 sheets out of 10 already that I want to use but can't. So that's why I use 2 packs, and then I use the rest of the paper, like these, to make other inserts. This one's gorgeous. I don't even want to touch it. You could actually just put that in a frame and hang it up in your house. Let's see. So I have this. And don't freak out because I am going to cut these down. But I use all the little pieces. You can use all the extra pieces for so much stuff. You can make pockets out of them. You can make more tags. You can make all kinds of stuff. So I have the second one. So there's 1, 2, 3 sheets. So I'm going to use this. This will be sheet number 4. And this is like what we used on the back cover, but I'll probably, you can use it for anything, really. You use it for one of these. 4. We have 5. Usually, I would use something like this for the other side, and then I would make it a pocket page because I already have a set of tags in the other thing. But if it has something like this on there, I can't do that. So I may have to. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7, 8. And we'll do this one. 9. And as you can see, now I have a bunch of the ephemera pieces here in this folder left, and then I'll have the leftover of these to use to make inserts. That's why it doesn't go very far. Oh, the pliers, yes. Those, I think they're great. I just used them. They work pretty good. Okay, I'm going to move this because I need to cut down this paper real quick. And then I'll fold it, and then we'll be ready to sew those in. Oh. And these are going to be 8.5 by 11. And don't make the same mistake I do and cut it the wrong way. Remember, the longest side is going to be the 11 part. So we want to make sure that this, I'm going to cut half and half, a half an inch off of here. So that way that picture is centered. Okay, 10. And I did it the other way too, didn't I? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew I would do it. I always do this. That's okay. What's that? Oh, I thought you were walking over here.
No.
That would work.
You don't need to walk over there?
No. I don't like it when you sneak up behind me.
I would never do such a thing.
You do all the time. I don't know how you do it, but you do it. I'm trying to grab a piece of this paper.
Ninja training.
I need what?
Ninja training.
Ninja training. All right, let me put that there. Okay. Move these over here. Where is... Oops. This is the side that's a glue side, so I want to get rid of that one.
Here's these cleaned up.
Oh, the daubers?
Yep.
They look good. Oh gosh. You put these on here way too tight. I can't get it off. Okay. See, 2 inches. I'm good. Ooh, that's pretty. Make a pretty page. Alright, I don't want to trim this one right here. Let's see, so we'll keep it like this. That one will also be nice. Good. Alright, we only got a few more. Got this one this way. Alright, last sheet. And if you're into paper making, you can take, if you don't want to use these scraps, you can use them for paper making stuff. I just so happen to use them in the book. Not the thin strip, but the other ones. That's what I was trying to do on the first one, so I use this side for the other page. Okay, we're good. Good to go. Alright, so I'm going to set these to the side because I'm going to use these, especially for the spacer things in between the signatures. When we're done. Okay, this is the fun part. It's deciding, here's the, why do I have these together? Let me see. Oh, I took these out. Deciding what signatures are going where. Okay, we're just gonna fold these in half. And there's 9 pages here, so there will be 3 in each signature. If you have to use like one of those liner pages, you can make that a pocket page so you won't see like the cover, stamp area cover or back cover. Uh-oh. I think the Tiny Terror is about to come in here, is she?
About time. She'll probably come
Yep.
in after that.
That's okay. I hear her running amok. Oh, they're going in there. Okay. They usually come in here, so I'm sure nobody minds. Or usually everybody likes to see Miss Rubik's. But she's probably going to want to play with the treasure box because that's how she is. I'll have her come in before she goes to bed to say good night. Okay? Jeremy?
Okay.
Oh gosh, that didn't sound good. Just knocked something down. I've been working with her on her letters with her puzzles and stuff. And the puzzle you don't like, the body puzzle.
Yep.
Wait, I already have this one. Yeah, let me fold it this way then. She's getting good at it. She says, I'm going to put the muscles in, and that's a skeleton. I finally told her those are organs.
You knocked yourself out without it.
This way now. If I have duplicate pages that have the same design on it, I'll fold it the opposite way. This one will be a pocket page. I'm going to fold it this way. Okay. Here's our 9 pages. Alright, 12 pages in each signature of the brown. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7. She's in the bath right now. 8. But she will. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we're going to pick a pretty one for that cover. We'll do this one. This one that's a good cover one.
Bought her bowling ball and pin set at Walmart, but she's pretty wound up.
Oh, I bet she liked that.
She loved it.
I bet.
And instantly knew exactly what it was.
Did she?
Yes.
Yep. Okay, so this one's going to be at the pocket page right here. So there's signature number 1. Let me put this to the side. Okay, yeah. Let's see, where's that other one at? Oh. Make this one the cover one of this one because this one's pretty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do this on the cover, then I do 6 pages of the brown, then I do the next. This one. I'll do that one. No. So I might make this one a pocket page. This one already has a flower on it, so I use that one for... Oh no, we can't do double. We'll do this one, and then we can do this one, I think, for pocket page. There's the next 6. Probably getting out there. Yeah. And then, last but not least, we'll do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we got our 6. And then we'll do the last pocket right there. So here's the signatures. Looking good. Love it. Okay. Now I'm going to get this thing out. My little tool. Yeah. No, I only sell the digital to make the lines on the paper.
You could consider that now that you got a better printer.
I'm just looking to see if this is it. Okay, I have, this is marked at 3/4 of an inch, 2.5 inches, 6 inches, and 7 3/4 inch. That's why I have the marks on there, so I don't have to keep measuring it out, because that stinks. So I'm going to take this, and I'm just going to take a pencil. And let me get one that's sharper than that. Actually, let me just use... Where is my pen? I lost my black pen again. You know that?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
No.
I'm always losing the black pen. Oh, mark this in the middle. I draw a line here in the middle just so I can line it up, because this is going to be a pocket page and you're not going to see that anyway. I like to make the middle where I tie the signatures a pocket page, because I don't like to look at it tied. That's just my personal thing. And I also glue it. I lost that. Oh, there it is. I also glue it, and it holds in the signatures. That way I don't have to worry about them coming loose or anything like that. One of these days, my husband's going to make a book. He said he wants to make a book.
I have time for that now.
I know. Like you have time for that now. And I told him we should do one together on live.
Well, it certainly ain't going to be my first one.
Why not? That's a good place for you to learn.
Who does that?
Lots of people. Okay,
They
and
make the first book in front of a lot of people.
You make the first book with somebody who's made books. That would be fine, because then I could we can make one together. It could be like a couples thing. It's a binding tool for book binding, and it's on my book making list on Amazon. Okay, I use this paper on the top here because I don't like to redo the stuff. Oh, no, I don't do it that way. I just set it on top like this. Make sure it's even. And I'm just going to poke the holes through the holes I already made, because these holes are already lined up. with the holes in the spine. That's all I do. And then I put these to the side, and then I do the rest of them. But I keep it bent like this for a reason, so it will go easier. I gotta change the curtain schedule. I don't like it opening first thing in the morning, or well, when I'm late getting out of bed in the morning, but I don't want it closing at 7 either. It scares me half to death. Okay, so let me put
Here's a
these.
novel idea. Why don't you just open and close it by hand when you're ready?
Cause if you go over there and open up my curtain, you'll knock everything down. That's why I got it. Okay,
Always with
so
gadgets with you.
I like gadgets. All right, and as you can see, there's the holes right there. We're pretty good. We're lined up. We got them right there. Okay, so I'm gonna stick this like that. That's why I mark it. Don't be afraid to mark up your stuff. Who cares? That's what it's there for. Somebody said something to me about scratching this glass top, and I said, so that's what it's for. I don't care about it being pretty. I care about it being functional.
Ain't scared.
I'm not scared.
No, ain't scared.
I don't say it that way, but yeah. I'm not scared.
Ain't scared.
I'm not saying it that way. Okay, and I also, again, draw the line on there. Make sure you take the pocket page that you're gonna, if you make a pocket page. If not, you'll have to, hold on, I'm trying to see where I drew this line. Okay, there we go. I usually don't measure it again in the book because I know if the first one's right, these ones are all going to be right too. Everybody good? Everybody still with me? I know the paper's pretty. I like it. I've been wanting to use this paper for a while. Whatever. This is why I have a bunch
Bring
of...
baby to say goodnight to mom.
Also, if you guys are around on Saturday, I will be doing a live with Sherry Lou, UK Gal Pal. And we're going to be making a book, trying not to get banned on TikTok, like always. It will be at 2 p.m. Eastern time.
You rebel, you.
I know, I'm a troublemaker. And because I told her, I said, Sherry, you're like 5 hours ahead of us, and I am not getting up early on a Saturday, so it's got to be in the afternoon. So that's like 7 o'clock their time. So she said, that will work. But she asked me, and I said, sure, why not? I ain't doing nothing. I should be doing other stuff, but yeah. Oh, yeah. She's my overseas Stamperia obsessed friend. And I keep telling her, you need to become a distributor over in the UK. And she's like, I know. So hopefully soon. So you guys mark your calendars. I'll probably have a British accent by the time it's all done and over with. Because I sit there and I talk like that all the time, especially Rebecca. You guys know Rebecca Journal. She sounds just like Adele. And so every time I hear her talk in her videos, I start talking like that because I'm weird. And I always tell them, you guys' accents are amazing. I sound like a Yankee hybrid something or other. And you guys' Yankee accents are awesome. And I tell my husband all the time, I wish I was born with like a British accent. He's like, it's learned. I said, I sound like the chick from Friends. You know, Stifler's mom, when she was on Friends. I sound like her trying to do a British accent. Well, I don't know what her name is. I just know her as Stifler's mom.
Everybody knows her.
Everybody, she'll be forever known as Stifler's mom. You know, I just noticed that I just kind of spaced out for a minute, and I hope I'm doing these right.
What about Stifler's mom, too?
What?
Nothing.
Uh-oh.
What you doing? Hey, look what I got.
It's in here.
How did I do that? I did it with this. You gonna go and say night to mommy and her friends?
Mommy, yeah.
Hold on, bug. Hold on. Let me get these last. What do you got?
Got this for you.
Oh, can you what?
I got this for you.
Come here, come here.
Nope. I want you.
Go wipe her nose. Hey, come here. You want to say hi?
You want to say hi, Ricky? Say
All right, hang on. I got it now, so hold on. I'll get you. I'll get you. I'll get you. All right.
Why are people talking about Jennifer Coolidge?
Oh, because we're talking about her on there. Because do you know who that is?
Yeah, it's the chick who talks really weird, and she's on the Robots movie, and she's the one who has the big butt. She does?
Hey, no. You can't. Look. Okay, here. Hang on. Let me take this down.
Whoa.
Okay, look right here. Look. All right, say hi.
Hi.
You have to mess with everything on my desk. Look, who is that?
That's Baby.
That is Baby. I know, isn't she such a sweet?
It's Emma.
It is Ella. What are you messing with? You took my lock. Here, leave them on my desk. Look, everybody's saying hi, Ruby.
Hi.
Wave hi.
Hello.
Right here. Look at Mommy's phone and wave hi. Say hi.
Hi. Hi.
She's like, hi. I'm too busy messing with stuff. Yeah. All right. Tell everybody night-night.
Good night.
Night-night. Everybody said hi, Ella.
Hi.
And I think Lily's back there. Who is that?
Yep. Hi.
I can't. Okay, there we go.
Hi.
That's Lily. I don't know where the other one. The other one will not
Taking
get
a
on
shower.
camera. Oh, she is.
Here.
Oh, thank you.
Hi.
All right. Let me see if I get. Are we back on there? Oh, thank you. Hang on. I gotta clean all this. She touched everything. Let me move everything back. And the little heart daubers are all finished. See, they say 4G on it. Oh, thank you for the dog butt.
You don't hear that every day.
I know, you don't.
I'm
Uh-oh.
coming.
Daddy's late. These are just the heart daubers that go with the finger ones. As soon as I get off of live, I will be posting them to Etsy. I had requests to make Jesse's. What?
Mommy, I want you.
I know you want Mama because Mama's awesome.
Mommy, I want you.
I know.
I'm glad we go to bed with Dad. You want Dad to put you to bed?
You gotta. Uh-oh. What was that? You gotta go show Daddy how to do the ABCs like we've been practicing, okay?
Okay.
You can't have Mommy's lock, though. That's the only one I have.
We did ABCs last night.
We do it every night.
That's great.
I tell her to find me the letters. Here. Here, take this. You can have that. Okay? Treasure. All right, go give it to Daddy and show him.
You have treasure? Oh, wow. You do have treasure. I love it.
It's a bird.
Is it a birdie?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
All
go
right.
over to ABCs.
Are you guys ready to sew some signatures now? We almost got everything done. See? Then take that.
For you.
It's for me. Okay, thank you. Oh, there we go. I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, night-night.
Good night.
All right,
No, that's it. Come on, we're going.
there's Queen Piece.
Okay, give Mommy a kiss.
Oh, my goodness.
How many times are you going to give her a kiss?
Mwah. I love you.
And hug.
And a hug. Okay.
So you're going to milk it.
Huh?
Thank Mom.
I love you.
I think she's going to milk it.
I know.
Are you doing this?
I'm not going to drop you.
Okay, there's the queen chess piece, all finished. It will be added as soon as I get off of live, unless my husband kills himself trying to sit there and walk through the house. All right. Okay, let's get back to this book. Let me put this up here so I can get this out of the way. All right, we got all the signatures, holes. Now I gotta get some thread here. I think I got a little thing. This little doohickey was on Amazon, and I really just wanted it for the container, but I needed more embroidery thread, because what you can do afterwards is you can use them for washi tape holder. And it comes with all this cool stuff in here. And hold on, let me find. I have so many handles up here. I'm the tester. So the queen piece, you're gonna have to race Corliss for that one because my husband just got it done. And then I'll have the dice pieces up there also. I think that one's also done. We're putting them up there one by one. Okay, so I have to show you guys this. Whoever was on my live on Monday, okay, I bought this in my Insomniatic stupor on, what are you doing?
I'm drawing the pieces that Dad gave me.
Okay. Insomniatic stupor on AliExpress. Okay, watch. It's a pin cushion. Lipstick holder. I think it's amazing. And this was one of the good ones that I bought off of AliExpress. Some of the weird stuff I've found when I know, isn't it neato? It's a pin cushion too. You could probably make one of these. It's probably really easy to make. So yeah, I was super proud of myself for this one. So yes, you be careful doing that, okay?
I will.
Okay. And just don't touch any of Mommy's. I think it's fantastic. So, anywho, I got my needles right here. So, the only thing is we got to find a matching color. Where is... Let me get the cover here. I think a navy blue would work really well. Although I sew and I have no idea what this is. It's like a little t-shirt sponge, but I don't know what it's for in sewing. I have no idea. So if y'all know, let me know because I don't know. I'm going to knock over the queen piece now. Let me put that over there. All right. Oh, what do you do? Like wipe away the chalk lines? I think that's a good color. Ooh, that's good too. I want to go with blue. That's All right, let's line them up. 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'm thinking 2 or 3. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. I mean, I have no idea, so that's probably what I would use it for. One or 4? I'm thinking 2. 2 or 3 is a really good one. The only place you're going to see it in the whole book is right here on the spine anyway. You won't see it inside the book at all. I think I'm going to go with 2. The 2 kind of matches the dark. Let's see. But, like I said, you can use these containers afterwards for washi tape. Even the other ones, the long ones that I have down here, you can use those also for washi tape. That's what I used before they moved to a high-rise condo. My washi tape underneath here. I had so much of it, it had to be dealt with. Big time. I have a certain needle that I like to, there it is. I like to use for embroidery. I've also done embroidery work too. I like dabbled in all sorts of crafts. I try everything at least once. The only thing that I haven't tried is pottery because I don't like things stuck to my fingers and I know I'm going to hate that. So that's not going to be good. I always start in with the last signature, which will be that one, and work my way forward. For some reason, it just works better that way. I don't know why. So the holes are pretty good. And since I tie it twice, I do it twice, I'm going to leave a little tail over here. And the way you do it is however many times you're going to go through your signatures is how long your thread has to be, your wax, whatever, wax thread or anything. So this is 1 and 2, and then you just leave a tail on this side. I had scissors somewhere. Let me get tiny scissors for this. I always leave just a little bit of extra because you never know what you need or anything. And this is the quick part, actually. I think this one's the easy part. I think it takes more time to make the cover and punch the holes than it does to do this. I always start inside the book.
No. No. Only when I'm in here.
Oh, I didn't know that, or I would have told her to skedaddle. And if you get to where you can't get your needle through, I usually will. I'm used to having it super close to me, and I'm trying to keep it in the camera. Let me find my little, there we go. I usually use my little poker to even up the holes. Just poke another one through here. Up, there we go. And then that will kind of even up the pages. I'm going to do it this way. I can actually see. Get everything all lined up. There we go. It looks crazy now, but trust me, it'll be fine. I use the 2 strings on the side to even it up afterwards. And I do it while I'm doing it. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness, you know what I just thought about? Okay, good. They're right side up. I have sewn them in before completely upside down because I was busy doing something else. So if you keep your needle on there. If you do it twice, I like to do it twice, and just pull like this a little bit on both sides, and you've evened it up. It's my little trick for doing that. And then I'm just going to tie it in a knot once, and then I'm going to sew it again because I'm overkill whenever it comes to sewing in signatures. I like to make sure it's going to be good and tight and secure, and it's not going to go anywhere, last longer, especially after I glue it. And then I'll trim that excess off. There we are. And this time around, it's usually easier because everything's all lined up. I say that, then watch. It's going to be difficult. And working with a thicker spine makes it just a teeny bit harder because you have so much to move around and look through. Lily, can you do me a favor? Lily. Oh, she's not even in here. I keep hearing noises behind me, and I thought she was still in here. Children are freaking me out. All right. Now, what I do now, it's in there, is we do the glue. This is the back pocket. What I usually do is the first signature will be a side page pocket. where it's only open over here. Middle one will be an upper pocket, and then I do the back one, another side pocket. So I'm going to check. Yep, we're good. And I'm going to coat the embroidery thread really well right here. I'm going to go up to there. I don't like to cross over because chances are it will get stuck. I use my finger to kind of spread it a little bit. And this is going to hold in the signatures also. This is where it gets messy. And then I just push the pages together. It's going to take a second to dry because it's beacons. I also use a pair of pliers to get down here in the bottom of the page because sometimes there will be like a little crack down here where you can't get to. I always have a big glue mess. Go. And I just squeeze it right in here. Just get that excess glue out too. And then I'll put like a little punch semicircle right here so you know that's a pocket page. And then after I'm done with all the signatures, I'll do the eyelets in there also. That's where I hang any page dangles or anything like that. Sorry, I have glue on my fingers, and if I don't take care of it now, it will drive me crazy. So, signature number 1 is in there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a clip on this so it stays out of my way. There we go. All right, signature number 2. I have not seen any good documentaries or anything like that here lately. And I've resorted to watching Hulu. And for some reason, I started watching Dance Moms. I never watched the show before, but now I feel like I'm invested. And I don't know why. Oh gosh, the way that the parents and the kids, oh gosh, I can't take it. It's kind of cringy, I think, anyway. And I was a dance mom, but I wasn't, Lily was in dance, and she did ballet and tap. And it wasn't like that cutthroat kind of thing, competitions and stuff. She had so much fun doing that. And then COVID came and messed everything up. But these women on here, I'm just like, oh my gosh. Sorry, I'll get in the camera again. Trying to even up the book here. I think I'm getting old because I can't see as well. My husband tells me I need bifocals. I was like, I don't need no flipping bifocals. You hush on that. Because I wear contacts, but I'm blind as a bat already. Mm-mm. Oh gosh, you're gonna have me say this. It's Y'all tell her what the name of the paper is. It's in Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. If it was in Italian, I could help you. There you go. It's not a very common seen Stamperia paper. I will say that. And I do have this in my Etsy shop. I made sure. I hate doing books where people ask me, oh, do you have that in stock? And I don't. And then they want to make the book or whatever. And then they can't because it's either discontinued paper or something like weird. I have discontinued Stamperia paper, and I will never make a book with discontinued paper on live because I feel like that's like a tease to people. It's not right. I'm not going to do that to you guys. Although there is a book that I really want to make. I just got to get another paper pad to make it. And it's called Princess. And it's like a French princess themed book. Very Marie Antoinette. But I seriously will not open that paper pad until I at least have a second one. And I don't know if I would sell that book. And I even have some guillotine charms. And somebody, that was another insomniatic stupor that I went on. And somebody said, you need to put that and make it a Marie Antoinette book. And I said, oh, that's amazing. Yes. But yeah, I don't like doing that to you guys because that would tick me off. So, well, thank you. I know, I don't know why. I just can't. I can't do that. That's why, like, when I started the Cosmos and stuff like that, I'm like, yes, I have it. I have Casa Granada, which is the recipe journal paper that I'm using. Okay, this is the middle one, which I almost forgot. And I'm going to glue it this way because this is an upper pocket. Rub that in. And like I said, I found that doing this, I had a book that I made and I did not make any pocket pages. I just did it. And I messed with the book and like put journaling stuff in it so much that I felt like I sewed it. Sorry, what the heck? Dude. Echo. Shut up. Stop. Ugh. That thing, I swear, it does not listen to me when I actually need it to. And then it eavesdrops in my conversation when I don't want it to. But I found that doing the signatures twice through helps secure it. And then gluing it helps secure it even more. I know, it's a nosy broad, isn't she? My husband will seriously have a full-on argument with her. And I said, "You do realize that you're arguing with a robot, right?" And he's like, "I don't care. Thing ticks me off. Won't listen to me." And I was like, "So," and he's like, "It's like every other typical woman. Doesn't listen." And I was like, "What?" And then she'll sit there and she'll chime in and she'll be like, I don't understand that." And I'm like, "See, maybe you're just not very clear," which is like every typical man. I know. Oh, don't even get me started. Like on the telephone calls, when you call the 800 numbers, those things tick me off. I get mad at those things. Oh, such a hassle. I had to call CVS Pharmacy today. Um, and see if like a maintenance prescription that I take I have to get it filled every 90 days because CVS sucks and I can't do it at Walgreens because our insurance is CVS Caremark for prescriptions and they're jerks that way. And every single time I have to call CVS, it's like, "For the pharmacy, press 1. For all other calls, please stay on the line." And then like if somebody makes one little noise in the background, "I'm sorry, I didn't understand your response." And then it starts all over again. It drives me crazy. And and of course Ruby's acting like Ruby. And I'm like, "Shut up! Mommy's on the phone and this thing's ticking me off." So yeah, I completely understand his rage because I don't like him either. And some of them are just mean. I hate the ones that are voice activated. I always have to mute my phone because I have 4 kids. And that's when, everything happens. And they decide I'm going to, yell at the top of my lungs. So yeah, I get it. All right, last signature is going in. Then after this, I have some little spacer pieces of paper that I put in to make sure the signatures stay straight and don't wiggle. I know, right? Yes, exactly. They put you right back to square one. And that's what happened to me today. I was on the phone and I'm like, this is why people have anger problems. It's their fault. I will say, though, I had to contact the post office 800 number, and they give you an option since you have to be on hold for so long, because one of my customers, like, it was really bizarre. Her package just got sent back to me for no reason whatsoever. She didn't send it back. It didn't even make it to her. The post office distribution center, not even local post office, just decided to send it back with no reason whatsoever. It said return to sender. And there was nothing wrong with it. And I had to contact the post people on the 800 number. And they give you an option of what kind of hold music you want to listen to. They're like, "Do you want to listen to hip hop? Do you want to listen to classical? Do you want to listen to contemporary?" And I'm like, "Really? Okay, let's try this out." So I did. And I was on hold for like 30 minutes, which is a pain. And found out they were like, "We have no idea why it was returned." And the post office does this lovely thing now where if the postage isn't right and it's short at all, they go ahead and deliver it anyway. And then they leave you an envelope that says, "Hey, you owe us $4 and some change or 3 cents or something like that, and we ain't delivering your mail until you pay it." And I'm like, I've been like, return to sender. I had somebody told me that they actually had like a bill come from like a medical office and it didn't have the right postage on it. I was like, yeah, I'd be taking that off the bill. I'd be like, yeah, this is for me having to pay all that extra because you didn't put the right postage on it. That's messed up. I don't ever have to call Walgreens, thank goodness. They at least have it together. They always mix up my medication. I take thyroid medicine. Well, I have an autoimmune disorder that causes a thyroid problem that causes me to have to take thyroid medicine. And there's 2 different types, and I was on one type, and they won't take it out of the system. So every time I have to get my prescription refilled, every 3 months, they always refill the old one. And I'm like, yes, that's it. That's what I have also. Mine's like a really, really bad case of it. And I have to go every 8 weeks to the doctors to get my thyroid. Or it's not just the thyroid, they have to check the upper and downer thyroid, I guess, and everything else. And I had so many prescription changes, and I was on Armor thyroid. And then my insurance was like, no, we're not paying for that. So take her off that and put her on MP thyroid. And I said, okay. But CVS keeps filling the Armor thyroid, and I'm like, stop filling it. I was like, I was like, you guys are CVS. CVS Caremark will not pay for it. Duh. You guys are connected. You should know this. So stop filling it. And my doctor even sends in a refill for the MP thyroid, and they still will always fill the Armor. And I'm just, I never have problems with Walgreens when I have to go get stuff filled. Plus, it's a mile down the road, so I like that. That's more convenient. It takes like 20 minutes to get to the other CVS, because we're kind of small town. We don't have a CVS here. We have a Walgreens. So, it's a pain, isn't it? I didn't have thyroid problems either until I had children. See, I told you it wouldn't take that long. Look, I'm sewing in the last signature. And then I'm done. I think I did. Oh, my clock went off. I don't know what time it is. I didn't even notice. Usually it makes a little drumming noise when it goes off. You took Spanish. Can you say that word that's on the thing of the Stamperia paper right there? I didn't take Spanish in high school.
I don't know where you're pointing at or where something.
It's right there.
Probably not.
Ah, wow. Yay!
Last time I took Spanish was like 23 years ago.
23 years ago? Was it that long already? Gosh, you old fart.
I know, right?
Well, you had to help Ella with her Spanish. Just like I helped Kaylin with her French. Get stringies. See, somebody tried this earlier and it didn't work. Go ahead, dude.
Azulejos, is that what you're talking about?
How'd you say it? Azulejos?
It's blue something.
Blue dream?
Okay, there you go.
Well, that word right
Azul
there,
is blue.
that word is similar to
Sueno.
dream in
Sueno.
Italian. And
Sueno.
yeah, the Sueno, Dreams of Blue.
Okay.
So I
sure
knew.
There's somebody on there that can pronounce it.
Well, that's what she said. She said she speaks Spanish. So I was like,
I can stumble my way through it.
yeah. I mean, I knew it was blue something, obviously from the paper, but I knew it was blue because of the other word. It was similar. It's just spelled a little bit different. Dreams of Blue. This would probably, somebody else said this would go really well with the blue dream paper because it's very Mediterranean. So you could probably incorporate it a little bit in there. I think it's more like royal, like a light royal blue, and this is more like teal blue. But that's just me. All right. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys what I do with the pockets here and the eyelets. Oh, we're using silver. I forgot about that. I always want to jump to bronze. Yeah, but talking about Stamperia paper, Grand Hotel, 26 something of India. Those are all discontinued papers now. And I wanted to do a book on the Grand Hotel one because I kind of like that one a lot. I thought I could do a lot with that. And then Princess, which is like the French Marie Antoinette looking paper. It has corsets and stuff like that in there. So, all right. Next up is going to be, oh, I need to get the thing here. No, where is that? Pull ring fastener things. They're like drawer pull or pull ring brads. Push it together a little bit more so I can get it through here without messing up the page. I'm going to put this on first before I put the little slips of paper that I put in there. If I can. There we go. And too much stuff on my desk. Knocking over all the daubers, the handles all over here. Alright, here we go. And then the strips of paper. That's what you got. I would rather have had that than the cinnamon roll. Because you know how much I love birthday cake stuff. Birthday cake flavored anything. Hold on, I'm trying to get these strips of paper here. These are the scrap pieces from cutting out the pages. Let's see. I like to use these as Bless you. Okay, so I use these as spacers in between here and to cover that up. And that way the paper won't shift or move. Holds it in still. Let me take this off. And then once these pages settle a little bit, they'll be more flat like this. See, right now they're kind of out everywhere because they were just messed with. But once you keep the book closed like this, it will settle down. So there's the signatures. I'm going to put these papers are for these in-betweeners right here. And that's to cover it up and to keep them from shifting back and forth. So I think it looks pretty good. Let me just do quality check. This one might fit in there perfect. Look at that. It fits in there perfectly. Look at this. Just trim it down a little bit. That'll help too. There's that. Oh gosh, now I get to think because I did a thicker spine. It is 8.5 by 6 by 3. I made the spine a little bit fatter, so that way if you pack it full, it's not going to look like an alligator very soon. It's going to take a while. Thank you, thank you. I think it's pretty too. I like this color blue. I do not like sapphire blue. That is my birthstone, and I hate it. Hate it, hate it. I like teal blue. This might be able to fit it in there. I'm gonna try this one. Maybe. I'm trying to one that I don't have to trim down first. But no, I'll have to trim it. I kind of guesstimate what the length. Actually, yeah. It just needs like a hair off of it, and then it's good. May have to just cut it. Let me cut it this way though first. I thought Lily was still in here because I kept hearing like noises over there, and she wasn't even in here, and I felt like I was
I
dum-dum.
thought she was in here too.
I was dum-dum talking to myself. I'm like, oh, she's not in here. Whoops. I mean, I like the ones that have the tiles on it because then I can use those as guidelines for cutting. There we go. That looks good. Let me get it back out. I know I do a lot of stuff to the book, but I just like it to be sturdy. It just takes practice. That's what they always say when I'm cutting the chipboard. I cut the chipboard freehand, but there's a line on the chipboard when I'm cutting it, but I don't use a ruler to, do that. If I do, it goes crooked because I'm leaning too much on the ruler. So I draw a line on chipboard and then I lightly go and make it like an indent in the chipboard, and then I'll do it a few more times until it's all the way through. Okay, so yep, not going nowhere. Okay, so the last, well, got like 2 more things to do, and then it's done. And that is putting the label on there, which I think I got silver ones now. I remembered. And I like to put the lace on the corners here. That also helps to cover this up, makes it look pretty. I'm not gonna find my lace. I have too much stuff under here. I have, okay, I got navy blue. I have, what is this? I don't think that will match. That's a little bit loud. I have that. I also have, I am not using that one. Where is that? I have white, but that may be, I have a creamy color one too. That will work. Let me get that one out. It's just not as big, and that's okay. I also have that one. That's for a different one. Let me see what else I got here. I think one of those will definitely work. Oh yeah. Okay, let me put this here so I don't forget. Okay, not white because that's too much. Navy blue wouldn't be bad, but let's see. I don't think it really matches too well. I think it needs to be like this, or it needs to be, that actually matches really well. Let me look and see what this one looks like. Or it needs to be this right here. That blends in a lot better, but this one? This one. You mean this one? The fatter one? The only problem is there's no gray in this at all. I don't know if you can really say, you can't really tell, but it's all blues, browns, and creamy color. I kind of think like this one, yeah, I think this one does too, because it kind of meshes well with that. I always like to try it out and see. You never know. All right, so I use Crafter's Pick for this. And I'm going to, let me trim the end off because it kind of gets rough looking being in the box. Too much. It's very stretchy too. All right. And this is where these come in handy because you can put that glue right there in the crack of the book. I like to fill it in right there. Almost like it's like icing a cake. Hence the icing bottles. And this dries clear also. So don't freak out. It will. This is another thing that you have to kind of play with once you get it onto the book, because when you open the book, it's going to be poofy. But if you keep it straight, first of all, kind of keep it like that. Push it down. Then when you close it, I also use this. You know, it's either or. Doesn't matter. Both of these work on fabric and paper. I like to use the the crafter's pick, though, for the first initial gluing. There we go. See, it's not moving anywhere. All right, there's one done. I'll do this side. I'm trying to make it to where you guys can actually see, because if I forget you guys are here, hey, hi Gracie. I showed our book, our collaboration. It's back there. See it? I showed it at the beginning. I mean, look at that. These bottles are the Bomb Bomb Buggy. I got your package, and I'm going to be sending it out in the next day or two. I have to get one more thing to put in it. And then I'll let you know when I send it. So I'll show it again. And then, like I said, I'll let you know when I send it. And that way you can expect it. And this is Gracie. This is the one I did the collaboration with, if you guys have been on live. I accidentally restarted my phone when I was trying to find your name so people could go and follow you. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I cannot believe I did that. And my live was still on. It was just paused. And I was like, oh my goodness. You want to talk about me panicking? I panicked. Big time. But I showed them, what I did was I couldn't look up your name. It wouldn't let me type it in or anything. So I sat there and I showed it on my tablet, and I showed them all your profile. So they could go and follow you. So if you have a bunch of follows, that's probably why. I don't know how many people were on there at the time. Just trimming this up. All right, looking good, looking good. This lace also kind of has like one of those beachy vibes too to it. I kind of like. All right, now I'm going to do the embossing label thingamabobber on there. I need a lighter color paper, and God, I want one of these so bad. Let's see what I got here. From my scraps mess. This has so many patterns on it. It's hard to find one. I'll do this, and then what I'll do is I'll use this blue right here to make it kind of stand out a little bit. Hey, Nancy. Nancy's the one that bought the daubers first thing before when I was trying to package them all up and put labels on them so I didn't have to do it when the orders came in and protect them and stuff and put them in the box. And she was the one who bought. Then I think it was you had a chess piece earlier, right? Yeah. Now I just got this one, and I promised after I'm on live, I'm going to post it on there. So this is just my embosser for my books that I have custom made. And it says 4 Girls Stole My Heart, which I'll show you here in just a second, which is my Etsy store name. If you guys make books for people or not for people or sell them or whatever, I always recommend getting those because it's good to label your work. Why not? This is chipped sapphire. I'm just going to do some distressed ink on here just so you can see it better. I do this for each one of my books. I really started doing it because I didn't want anybody to take my book and resell it, which I had one person who wanted to do that. And I said, no. I said, make your own book and sell it if you want to do that. So there you go. That's what it looks like when it's all done. And then what I'm going to do, I have these thingamabobbers here. I think they're labels, drawer labels or something. And I think that's a silver one right off the bat. I have these silver ones, and it's nice because they're all wrapped in this like cellophane stuff. But I use these for the back of my books, so that way they kind of have a frame around them. I need to put these somewhere where I'm going to drop them. Kind of like a label. And I do this even if the person I'm making it for is family. I did it for my grandmother's book. I did hers out of the rose perfume paper. And I did it for my husband's mom and grandmother too when I made theirs. For Christmas. I know, I don't know. no originality, I guess, is what's wrong with people. They just can't, like, do things for themselves. I don't know why. That's probably the worst of it. Don't even get me started. Remember Monday? I said on Monday, people are now copying other creators' whole personality and doing their same desk setup and everything. That's a sickness right there. It's not just about copying their work anymore. It's about even dressing like them. Having the same nail polish on. I mean, seriously. That's just a little weird to me. Sorry if my big old head's in the way. The silver's very shiny. Every little thing will get on it. I'll have to clean it off again. I have like glue stuck on my fingers. I don't usually put the date on here when I made it because I'm usually making these on video. So I know it is ridiculous. But I'll know when I made it no matter what. So unless somebody specifically wants that on there. Okay. There we go. Book complete. Oh, no. You know what? We forgot. We ain't done yet. One more thing. One more thing.
We didn't forget anything.
Huh?
We didn't forget anything.
You be quiet. I don't need your comments from the peanut gallery back there.
Obviously you do.
No, I don't. Better hush. Or this is going to end up somewhere where you don't want it.
That's much
Mike, aren't we very confident? Okay, so what I do here is the pocket pages. I'm going to put eyelets in them, and then we're done. And I'm going to... Is this the one I use? Yeah. I punch it like this. This is a side pocket page right here. So let me do this so I can actually see. Just like that. I'm sorry if you guys are commenting. I'll look here in a minute. And I like to put the little dangle thing. My head's... Oh, okay. My head just hit the phone thing and I thought my head was right in the way. I like to put the little dangle things on the pages. I don't put them in the bottom one, but I think it looks weird if you don't have it like one on each side. I just don't do it for the middle one. See, Gracie, I was telling her, paintbrush. A piercing for the man. I know. Yeah, you wouldn't like that. That'd make a big old hole, too. Even the 1/8, it's a big hole.
I'm tough. I can take it.
You couldn't even take it the other day when I was leaning over and your stuff was all up in my business and I smacked you. Remember when I was leaning over the laundry basket? Trying to get something, looking for something in there. I don't even know anymore.
Let's black it out.
Yeah. I just broke my bag. I'll put these in one of those little plastic containers I got floating around here somewhere. Alright, I gotta switch this thing on the bottom, just like I did for the big one, because these are bigger eyelets. I think these are 5 or 6 millimeters. And when you do that, you gotta... There we go. Oh. I like the bigger ones only because they'll stay and they won't move off of the page. They'll always be popping out or something. But it does take a little bit of muscle. So there's the eyelets there. So I'll put like a little ball pin there. And then this is a pocket. And that's where I tied the signatures and put them in there. I'm going to knock these over. Remove these. Okay, the next one is an upper pocket. So let me get to that second. Yeah, right here. I usually put a bookmarker in this one. And I only do the upper. I don't do another hole down at the bottom. I always have to watch this bottom one right here that I don't poke a hole in another page. I have done that before, and my whole day was ruined. I know. You know why I thought of that? I was like, man, this hole's not big enough. Let me find something. And I was looking at my little turn caddy thing over here, and I was like, oh, well, the paintbrush kind of tapers out. So I was like, that may work. And it did. So that's why I did that. But I only have to do it for any that are like the bigger eyelets. The smaller ones, they always fall out everywhere. If I'm trying to get them to stay in, so. All right, last one. This one is a side pocket. And this is where I'm going to put those square inserts that came in the paper pack. So I'm going to do one here. And here. And once you get the hang of making these books, it goes by really quick. If I'm sitting here not, on live and I'm got some kind of show going on that I could just listen to with no subtitles or anything, I can do one in like 45 minutes. I think 45 minutes is the quickest time I've ever done one. And I do it exactly like this. Not the same spine width, but it like a 2 to 2.5 inch spine. And it's just because I was on a book making kit. I had done like 9 in a week or something like that. And they're still sitting over there on my desk waiting for me to do something with. I think I got Sleeping Beauty over there. House of Roses. I got the suitcase. Ooh, the suitcase one. I have a house one over there, but that one's not going anywhere. That one's staying here. I did that one on live. Spur of the moment. And I couldn't find my little cheating notebook. My purple notebook that has all my notes on the house one, so I had to wing it. And I think I forgot to punch this one up here. Yep, I did. Alright, let me move this. Make these back so I don't knock them all over and spill them everywhere. And knock that over. This just fell out. So, actually, the eyelets kind of help when they're in there. Kind of match them up. All right, now it's done. So beginning to end, starting with the chipboard and all the paper and everything. And we started way after 6 because I was showing the book over there. Oh, awesome. Did you watch? Yeah, I did the whole journal on live. Well, okay, I started this around 6:45. I looked at the clock, it was like 6:41, 6:45. And I don't know what time it is now. 9:50. And that's talking to everybody and telling them what's up. So, and answering questions. So, yeah, that's, and I did a bigger spine this time. So that way, if people pack it full, it could be this big and be like normal. And then if you get it to be that big, I can't help you there. You're just gonna, yeah, and it's got lines in it. So it's more of a writing journal. So it's 3 signatures, 8.5 by 6 by 3. And there's 36 of the brown line pages, which I said the lines you can get from my Etsy store on a digital, and you can print them on any kind of sheets you want. It's made for, I made it specifically for these kind of books, the 8.5 by 6 books, because of that. And there's 9 sheets of Stamperia paper in here that are also 8.5 by 11. 3 of them are pocket pages, and that's where I sewed in the signature here. And then I can put the inserts in here, and then the little bulby pins over here. And then we did the grommets, the eyelets here, and I had the measurements for that. Yeah, if I put it in Etsy, I'll probably just put it in here. I may put it in here like this. I may do some inserts for it. I don't know. I may just give the pages of the inserts, like with the, let me find it. Hold on, they're right here. See, they came with these right here, and I would cut these out, and they'll go in.
Usually cuts those out.
You don't cut these at all, not the ones for the journals. So hush. I'll usually cut these out when I'm working on the book, and then I put those in the side pockets, and then I'll have tags. And then this is something that I would probably, like the waterfall card insert that I did for the Cosmos journal. This is exactly this type of squares that I used for that. And so you could actually watch the tutorial from the live where I cut all these out and then make the same exact thing on there. And then they have envelopes and inserts and bookmarkers here and everything like that. So if I sold it on Etsy, like as is right now, that's what I would include with it. If that makes sense. Well, I just made it for my live, so if you want, just send me a message and I can add it. Or I'll add it. And it's yours. I just made it for the live tonight. That was it. Hot Mess Creations, hey. You know I like anything that's a hot mess because I'm a hot mess also.
You even have a sign.
Oh, yeah, I have a sign somewhere around this room. Where'd that go? Where is that sign at? It says, embrace the hot mess you are.
Yep.
What did I do with that?
I have no idea.
I
know you have one, though.
I do have one. I don't know where the heck that sign even went. That's confusing me now. Also, I'll be adding this Cosmos journal to my Etsy store. I just have to put a thing on here, and if I need, pretty. I know it is pretty, and because I'm packing the other one full, and so this one is going to be bare, no inserts, nothing like that. It's just going to be plain Jane So people can add whatever they want to it also. And this one has a tie closure, which I forgot to do with this one, but I made the spine super thick, so I think it would be really easy to make. And then the recipe journal, which is right here, is the one that I've packed kind of full. And I should be done with it completely tomorrow, unless I think of some. I have to do the spine dangle, and I got to do the attach these. A minute, hang on, I got them right here. This one's heavy, and this one is one of the ones that I did that was like boxy. I have stuff sticking out everywhere. I have all these little attachment pieces that are going with the recipe journal: strawberries, croissants, teacups, and it has pomegranates on it, so I got pomegranates. These are just little books that I have, but stuff like that. So that will be done tomorrow. I promise, tomorrow. Then okay, the Sleeping Beauty one. That's one of the next ones I'm working on after the Cosmos. And the what's it called? Box of Roses and the suitcase, which is right here. And then Sleeping Beauty is one of the ones that I want to do next, which is right here. Let me move all this stuff out of the way, because I don't want to mess this one up. And I don't want to mess this one up. And then the Box of Roses, well, I call it box of, the suitcase one is right here. This one I will be adding some stuff to, especially the cover and everything, because it looks like a suitcase. But the book is in here and it comes out there. But this one, the Sleeping Beauty one, is the one that I did on live, a few months ago, I think. And this one has the pocket on, let me find something to stick it in. Right here. I think I'm in there. Let's see. I have to look. It's been a minute. Oh, here it is. There we go. See, it has a pocket right in here where I made this on live. And this one I also forgot to do a ribbon closure, so I ended up putting a magnet in it so it would clip closed. So yes, I do want to get to the Sleeping Beauty one. And I also want to get to the Box of Roses one, because this one's pretty and I like this one a lot. This was another one I made on live. It has the window, and I was really nervous about making this one on live, because I came up with this idea at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, oh, I'm going to make a window. So yeah, so I made this little window right here, and it actually came out a lot better than I thought it would. So it's like a little door, just like that. And then this one has a little tie closure also. So these are the last of the books that I'm working on. I'm working on the Cosmos right now, because I have a lot of stuff for that one already planned out after I finish up the recipe journal. So that's where I'm at the moment. My goal is to make every single Stamperia pad paper they have, and that's my goal this year. The Sleeping Beauty one, I have a few little inserts that I'm going to do for this one. It's not going to be like all fat and stuff, but I do have like some little cards and everything, and I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. So I want to make sure I add those to it. I have some ephemera packs. There we go. And I had to make these too on live. I redid this box. And the reason why is because I didn't like the first box, because I thought it was too small. So I ended up doing all this, or making a new box for the suitcase journal. on live one Monday. And all my live replays are on YouTube. So if you want to go back and watch them, you can. Some of them are a little bit long, just warning you. And this is the Voyager one. See, I made the whole box. See this? And this is the suitcase journal. And this is what it looks like. I didn't put the label on this because the label is on the back of that. And it can set up like this on the shelf. I made sure that, see, everything is really attached. But I have stuff on the outside I want to do of this. And it's very steampunk traveler journal. And I still have stuff I have to do in here. I had to attach the suitcase handle first before I could do that. So that's what I was waiting on. And that was a booger. So, yeah. And then, so like I said, I got that. And then I have the Cosmos, the other Cosmos that I'm working on right now. And hopefully pretty soon I'm going to be doing a major steampunk one that I'm excited about. And then I'm going to be doing Alice in Wonderland because I promised that I was not done with Alice in Wonderland. So I'm making a book like this of Alice in Wonderland. And I'm kind of excited. It's going to be Alice, and I think I'm going to make one of Alice and then one separately of Alice Through the Looking Glass. So there may be 2 of those books, but I'm not sure yet. Or I may incorporate both of them. Not really sure of that either. So that's the plan. That's what, oh, I know, I'm excited. I've been wanting to do an Alice one for a while now, like an actual book. And not just the little heart pop-up book that I did. But I want to take all those elements that I did in that little tiny book and put them in the big book. Because I'm excited about that. Then I don't have to miniaturize nothing, which is what I like. So, yeah. So, that's the suitcase book. And I have a lot of people that want this badly. And I'm like, listen, it ain't done yet. You ain't touching it until I'm ready to part with it. Because this was a booger. Well, that's good to know. I just have to do a few... I don't know what I have to do to it. I have to look at it because this is the one I made on live. And it has 6 signatures. I never did a 6 signature book. But I think I have to do the eyelets in the pages. Put any kind of filigree stuff on the outside. And what is that noise? Oh, it's that. Never mind. I thought there was a child in here. Because you know how, like, when Lily's walking around? And I think I had some kind of cards or something. I have it all written down. So yeah, I definitely will. When I get to it, I'll let you know and everything. And all that good stuff. So that was fun. Okay, Gracie, you want me to show the thing again? Our collaboration thing? Because I'll show you guys that. I also, nobody ever asked about the Edward Scissorhands one. And that's one I can actually reach. Hang on, let me get that. It's show and tell time. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should have had to get it down. This one actually has dust on it because it's been up on the shelf for so long. Because I did this such a long time ago. Let me move all this stuff out of the way. And then I'll show. Great. This is the same kind of box that I did our collaboration together. I had these boxes from buying paper. Like I needed I think it was just creamy colored paper I bought off of Amazon. So this is the Edward Scissorhands one that I did. I don't even know how long ago. A long time ago. I think I want to say probably around this time, maybe like April-ish, March or April of last year. So this is all the, these are little pull tabs for, I don't even know what it even looks like in the inside anymore because it's been closed for so long. It's like his house. It's been closed up. I have to move all this stuff out of the way. So this is the Edward Scissorhands one. And this is stuff that I drew. I had to draw this stuff out. Let me see if I can remember what was what. I had little pop-ups back, little tags stuff back here. Hang on. Let me get it out. So I had these little tags right here. Oh yeah. I probably have it saved up there in a playlist somewhere. I don't know where though. And then I did little foil stuff, embossed foil stuff back there. And then, oh, okay, I remember now. This is one of those pop-up thingamabobbers that I did. I'm trying to look at the camera so I can make sure. Little hands. So that's that. That actually moves pretty well for being stuck in that box for so long. And then, let's see, I think this is, oh yeah, this is his little house in there from the movie. So you can kind of see it there. And then that's actually the little, well, that's the Loch Ness Monster. This is the thing he cut in their yard. And then this little special thing here, let's see if I can get a hold of it. Get my fingers in there. There we go. And this one says Avon calling over here. So, oh gosh, you guys can't even, here, let me put it down. Put it down right here. So it's kind of like the peekaboo slide thing that I do, except this was a piece of mail that I got, and I decided to turn it into this. But this is the same way that my peekaboo slide thing works. Right here. So, and then I had some little hand stuff. That's Chick right there. And then, stay there. Let me move this. And then we have the scissors that go up like this to reveal all this back here. See, they're scissor hands right there. And these, yes, I drew those. They were not, I don't like them very much anymore because of that. And then I had her arms. You know, when she's dancing. That's her dancing thing that she did. I always have to fix them though, because this was such a booger to make too. You know, dancing in the snow or whatever. And then I had back here these little doors. And this was a little snow globe thing. I know everybody's making shaker things, but see, they're in there in the snow globe. And I put stuff in it to make a little snow globe. So that was the Edward Scissorhands thing. That, and see, I was popsicle sticks to keep it stable. I was very resourceful. Let me just put it that way. That being resourceful helps when creating stuff. So that was, oh, and he's up here too. Forgot about that. And this was just made out of a box, the same one as the one I did with Gracie. And see, I did this on purpose so that way I could just close it up. And it's been sitting up on my shelf over there ever since. And it, like I said, it had dust all over it. And then this is the same kind of box, but it's a lot heavier. than the one, than that one. Yes, you have to be very resourceful with pop-up stuff. If it doesn't work right, you got to go find like a popsicle stick or a toothpick or something, Q-tip, something like that to make it work. Okay. This one I absolutely loved. It's my favorite. And Gracie, she's right here on chat. See her right? Where is it? What is it? Yeah, her right there. Right there. So this was our collaboration we did during Halloween. And we're going to have to do that again because it was so much fun. And there's our pictures. And this is for anybody who didn't see live, first off. Because I was in 100% agreement with you, Gracie, is the videos just don't do justice. You know, you only got so much time, and I think back then you could only do 1 or 3 minutes. I think it was 3 minutes at the most when we did this. I don't know. Or 5 minutes. Now they're like 10 minutes. You could take your time. So there's both of us, and we were like witches. So this was in loving memory of us. So here it is, the whole insanity that we did. And we're pictured throughout and everything. So, and this is supposed to be like us as kids and before we turned into evil witches. So yeah, and then this opens up, and these are little books, and it says when the witches go riding.
You turn back at some point.
And what? Huh? Shut up. And black cats are seen. The moon laughs and whispers 'tis near Halloween. And that's just the same twisty pop-up that I've done so many variations on here. I know, isn't it awful? And then I heard a strange noise. Oh, you know, I'll be able to show this really good now. And there's that. Let's see what's there. And then this pop-up is one of my favorites because we both did a haunted house. And I was like, oh, we both did the haunted house. Yours was a lot different than mine. I had to draw all my stuff on there because I didn't have a haunted house. I only had like a gingerbread house or a normal house or something like that. So here's the house pop-up. And so I had to draw it and make it look creepy. And I put all the shutters and the door and everything on there, all creepy like. And then I'm going to turn off the light. Okay, so you guys can see. I put a light in it. Let me show you. Let me turn it on. There it is. Oh, I should have done this at night when I first did the video because that looks really cool. So it's like a glowing haunted house with a little switch at the top, which I absolutely loved. All right, bright lights. And then I put this little switch here up at the top. And then that, and I put some, I think it's grit paste that I used right there. And then this is supposed to be like our hag mother or something. And then I put a mirror here. And then this thing right here I had to fix before live because somebody, when they were testing it out, pulled it all the way out. And so I had to go and fix it. And see, it's got like a little head in there.
Which is why I don't touch your stuff.
I know. That's exactly why you don't touch nothing no more. And then I put these boards back here too.
Because you don't give instructions on how you're supposed to use it.
It should be kind of obvious. And then the strange story. This is actually a little story I made out of the Tim Holtz stickers. And it says, what happened that night, a wicked thing. An uninvited guest, Henry A. Potter. He must have gone crazy. Eyes fixed, unwaveringly upon them. In the dark and haunted room, there was a terrible silence. And then there seemed no possible escape. The light flickered. Then suddenly a strange thing happened in the middle. A boiling cauldron, bubbling and churning. An unfortunate ending. All was dark again. Someone digging in the ground. Undertaker and embalmer. The end. I love those Tim Holtz stickers, by the way. You can make up some really disturbing stuff. So, and then so that's that side. Then over here on this side, this was like, it's called the apothecary. So this is our, like, it was like our little, like, where we brewed potions and stuff. And see, there I am right there with my book. And then here's Gracie in here, a strange visitor, the witches dance and then vanish. And it says her luminous eyes. Oh, I see it now. So that's a really easy pop-up to do. I think Gracie knows that too. And then I have I'm knocking stuff down. The specimen slide, bugs, eyeballs, you know, all this stuff in here. And then sadly we didn't survive. We were probably burned at the stake or something like that. And I still haven't found that little butcher knife that I lost somewhere during the live. And so there's our little tombstones and our pictures again and all the little stuff. And then there's a little book in here. And there was, oh, there it is. I found it. It's way back. Hold on. It's back there. There we go. This I had in this pumpkin too. And this is like our little spell book thing that we had. And it's so itty bitty. I had to open it. And I can't even remember what it said now. Even from just saying it earlier. But I just remember how to open it. That's it. It says, there's only one thing more precious than our time, and that's who we spend it on. So it was a little book. Yeah, the pumpkin. Yeah, the knife was in the pumpkin. See? Yep, with that. And then this is our little book. So that was our little collaboration thing. I know I loved it too, but I like creepy. I think that's my. I know I make pretty stuff, but I like creepy stuff. I can do creepy. I did a Coraline book too, and I really enjoyed that. So that is our creepy Halloween book that sheds because of the moss and stuff. But yes, I did. I loved it. It was so much fun. We'll have to do it again. Oh, thank you. And everything. So yeah, this was a fun live though. I'm so glad we got the book done. I can't wait to post the recap of everything. And I'm so glad you got to join. And like I said, I will have the recap put on my YouTube channel tomorrow. It takes like 7 hours to process. And I post it on there for everybody who's not on TikTok, who can't watch, or who are and want to rewatch it. And you can watch it and then make a book or whichever. And all the other replays are on there. Thank you. And as soon as I get off of here, I'm going to go post that thing on Etsy. So just be on the lookout as soon as I get off of here. And everything. So thank you. And tomorrow, I'm hoping to get the recipe journal done. I'll have that posted. And then I'll have the first Cosmos book posted as well. It will be very bare. And then I will work on the other Cosmos book and fattening it up. Oh, thank you. I think I'm going to go. I may I usually am live on Mondays and maybe Wednesdays. I will be live on Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time with Sherry Lou, who's over in the UK. I told her I wasn't doing it early. So, and she asked me to go on live with her. And I said, sure, why not? We'll make a book or do something like that. Try not to get banned. Oh, thank you, Gracie. I love you too. I know, Sherry, I love her accent, and I have a feeling by the time we're done on live, I'm going to have a British accent, which would make me so happy. I want to sound like Adele. So, yeah. So, I'm excited about that. So, if you guys can, I'll be on live 2 p.m. on Saturday. I probably will be eating too. So, if you haven't eaten and you want to join, you better eat because I am always eating a lot during live. I have snack cake somewhere and I really want one. So, yeah. So, thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you for all the likes, gifts, follows, all that good stuff. And we'll probably be on for a while. I don't know if you're working late. Well, it's 5-hour difference, so it will be like 7 o'clock her time. So we'll be on there probably till 9 or 10 maybe. I don't know. So that's an hour behind us, because my in-laws live in Central Time. So yeah. Thank you, and you guys have a great evening. Thank you for joining me. Bye, you guys.